What's up, gamers? Today, we will be asking ourselves a very important question. Can Black Beacon, a game that was made by former PGR developers, actually pull off a time travel plot? Many games can't do it. Many games suffer under a time travel plot and how confusing and weird it makes things. But we are going to find out if Black Beacon can be different. But we also have some interesting Black Beacon news. Hello in the chat! Where did I put my news? Here we go. So earlier, Black Beacon made a tweet about all the issues that have been going on since the launch of the game. It wouldn't be a gacha launch without a bunch of issues, huh? Lots of people can't log in, people can't bind their accounts. It's kind of a lot. But the game is good in spite of that when you actually can get it running, though many people are running into crashes and overheating a little bit on mobile. So, you know, the devs have been listening, as they say. And they have said, to all seers, this is Charles, the head of service for Black Beacon. We would like to express our gratitude for your continued support and patience throughout the preparation for the Black Beacon launch on April 10th. However, we have discovered some issues that are impacting gameplay for a number of seers. Thus, we would like to send this letter to all seers, in order to apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused, particularly with the Google login issue. We are offering the following compensation to all seers. And you can use this coupon code, you can kind of see down there. I'm gonna pin it in the chat in a second. And it gives you 30 standard pulls for free. We love free pulls. So let's just pin this. And yeah, so we love the devs who are trying their best. Yeah, they keep posting things in Discord like regarding issues and stuff, and then quickly posting that they're being fixed. And I think they're really trying hard to be good communicators, and we love to see that in devs. Yes, we are streaming again. We want to find out, can Black Beacon do time travel well? Or will it be confusing and weird? So let's find out. But first, there is something that we must do. Something very important. We have to finally get a 5-star. We may have opened the wallets a little bit, and I've also used those codes. We've got some things from codes in the mail. This is whoop. Big screen. There we go. This is what we get for the code that we've just got that I have pinned in the chat. 30 pulls. I'll finally get my 5-star. Wow, stuff from that code I forgot to put in the other day. Probably also the code I forgot to put in the other day. We'd love to see it. And now we're gonna get someone. We will win. Also, let me know if the background music is too high. But, so. We haven't been super lucky so far. I believe the details say that after the 40th-ish pull... Where was it? Okay, it's in the rules. Went to... in the last place. Okay, there we go. If you don't get a 5-star character after 40 consecutive retrievals... That's me, by the way. The probability of getting a 5-star character in the next retrieval doubles. I mean, it's double a small number, but, you know, double is double. For every additional 5 retrievals without a 5-star character, the probability increases further by a multiple of the base chance. As a result, while the likelihood of receiving items other than 5-star characters decreases, their relative ratio remains unchanged. Okay, so, in theory, I should get lucky really soon, right? Right? Streamer luck? I want you all to know that Ivy did 1 10 pull and got Viola, and then she did another 10 pull and got Lichu. I am not upset. I am happy for her. Right, let's hecking go. This is where we're lucky. Big spin, big spin. No! Give me the golden light! Oh, at least I got someone new.
Works at Weishi, consulting for the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity? I heard that coming here allows for a proper break.
I think she's supposed to be a good support too.
My name is Ninsar. Strange.
Ninsar, my goat!
This encounter wasn't
I'm
among
okay
the
with this.
answers
I'm okay
I
with this.
foresaw.
I want to max out Ninsar. You know, it may not have been a 5-star, but it was a Ninsar, which is just as good. Okay. Okay, team. This is the one. This is the one. Big spin, big spin, big spin, big spin. No!
Excuse me, is the Duchess here?
Asti. You're not Ninsar.
Before we get to introductions, first add me on social media. Thanks for the follow. I'm Atsu from Weisha.
Cute. I'm getting really unlucky, but what about my streamer luck? Is it because I jinxed it by repeatedly mentioning streamer luck? Well, I have to get it now. Everybody say, thank you, Charles, for the free polls! Who will it be? Can we get a double 5-star? Double 5-star?
Shamash.
He just says his name.
Arishan. You should remember this name, right? Since I'm
Yes.
here, it means... For now, we're in the same boat.
I love you, Arishan. We didn't get double 5-star, but we did get Arishan. Well, now we simply get Florence. I have prepared my wallet. We are getting Florence. And we better be lucky this time. How about little spin? No. But never
My
mind.
name
This
is
is yes,
Ninsar.
yes.
Strange.
Ninsar.
This encounter wasn't among the...
Eureka!
The babies. I am fine with this. I am fine with this. Alright, 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 alright. This time, the little spin will work. There's still a chance for Ninsar. No!
Excuse me.
Oh,
As the guardian
We did
of
not have her.
Hephaestus' fire, I can't leave my post for long. I should be able to return after registration, right? I'm Hefe. Hefe from Hephaestus.
well, okay then. Whoa.
Excuse me, is the Duchess here?
Asti! Asti haunting me. Oh, wow.
As the guardian of Hephaestus'
Big
fire,
4-star
I can't
pull.
leave my post for long. I should be able to return after registration, right? I'm Hefe.
Can I go back in time and save Ivy from the basement? I'm sorry, but there is no way to do that. She's stuck there now. That's where she lives. Maybe she likes it there. Okay, this is the pull. This is the pull, guys. Little spin. Ninsar? 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 Shamash.
Shamash.
Where is she? Okay, we have slightly higher rates now. This has to be the pull. Little spin. No.
Excuse
Asti!
me, is
Asti,
the
you are
Duchess
everywhere
here?
I look. Oh,
Works
Mingdo.
at Weishi, consulting.
That's the Ivy karma. Yeah, that's just what my pulls are like every time. Little spin, little spin, little spin. We must go to Pity every day. Ninsar? You're not Ninsar.
As the guardian of Hephaestus,
Well, will we get her though? Will we get Florence? Do we hit the 70-30 chance? Or are we mega cursed? Let's go gambling moment, true! Alright, let's convert our little shards. Little spin. Double 5-star, double 5-star, come on! Not an
as the
Insar.
guardian of Hephaestus' fire.
Whoa.
As
She
the
loves me
guardian
too.
of Hephaestus'
She is right up
fire,
though.
I can't.
We got her!
Florence is
Yes!
here to fulfill a promise.
Florence. I'm so happy. Thank you for not being 50-50. Well, we have exactly 2 5-stars now. And many dupe 4-stars. I think we'll just, whoa. Game trying to dox me. Good thing I don't have my real name there. You know, Lena. Second name, Sarah. What about my selector? I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Cause, you know, okay. I only have one of these guys. I only have one of these guys. And there are 5 of those guys. And, I feel like there's a chance I miss a 70-30 at some point, you know? And it could be one of these other guys. It's Rover, thank you! Thank you for the super chat. Gamba? we could do a little more Gamba as a treat. Okay, where are we Gamba? We need the weapon. We do need the weapon. Let's, it's not really that Gamba because, it's guaranteed at 50 pulls, but let's go! Let's hecking get it. Why not? No weapon. No weapon today. Wow. Isn't there an event that gives us weapon? Yes, but I probably want all I probably want all the signature weapons. So, you know, the event thing will get used on someone. Adult card time. Yeah. 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 Where do you go to redeem codes? It's in the settings on the under like account on the bottom left. No weapon. What if we just got lucky? What if we got lucky? What if we won? You know? What if I turn the clock backwards? Okay, that didn't work. Low-key slightly sad there aren't 4-star characters on the weapon banner, but that's okay. Maybe it's better this way. The Gamba's trying to get the weapon early. Well, that's not looking too good for us right now. Skip. Alright, well. We did it, team! Your good luck charm has arrived. Thank you. This is why I'm gonna get it right now, because you're so lucky. Wow! Can you believe it? Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? Wow! How lucky we are collectively! Been wondering if I should try this game. How's the game going so far? We're still pretty early in the story and stuff, but I am really enjoying it. I think it gives a lot of stuff for free, and also the cash shop I thought was very fair. As a person of spending, I thought it was pretty good. But yes, I'm not at endgame, so I can't give you my endgame thoughts. All right, let's look at what we got. Let's look at our dupes. Let's do the potential. Potential, is that what we are? We are P2, is that what we call it? Because potential? All right, P2. Wow. P3. How is our progress in the story? Just arrived. We are fairly early. We're barely out of where the tutorial ends in the story. Okay. Wonderful Florence. Weapon. Replace with the fancy one. Then let's level it up. Do whatever. Wow. We need stones. We do not have them. That's okay. I see. This is that dupe thing. I wonder if it's like PGR, where you can use any 5-star weapon, or do you need the dupe of the exact same one? How's the gameplay? You'll see it pretty soon. I like it. It's action combat. You can either play it top down or in free camera, and it's interesting. Some characters are more difficult than others, and I'm bad at all of them right now. Okay. We must earn this. And we must earn this. Especially this. This is doable. Oh yeah, I completely forgot I got Arishan. That's crazy. I need her weapon too. And then dupes of this guy. P1. Whoa, that text was suffering. P2. Yeah, he is blocking that text. He's just a big guy. Did they fix the weapon upgrading? I don't know what was wrong with it. P1. God, she loved me so much. P1. P2. I actually do like how quickly you can click through menus in this game. It's really nice. Like, let's see how fast I can click through P3. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's how fast. That's how fast. Yeah, you can just click through everything and it feels good. It doesn't feel like weird and laggy, at least on my end. Am I liking it so far? Yeah, I am a really big fan. For me, with these games, the aesthetics are a huge deal. And I really like the character designs. I really like the setting. I feel like there are so many good ideas behind what's going on here. And it really appeals to me. Also, the fact that they're making really cool skins out the gate, that's huge. That's huge! The cash shop seems really fair, too, compared to other games. Like, the monthly pass is 4 euros. 4 euros, and usually things in euros are just arbitrarily higher than dollars, even though they're about the same price. So that's nice. The other thing is where is it? This? Yeah, so this is the battle pass, and what's interesting is at level 15, even if you're free to play, you get a 5-star weapon selector for 4-star characters, which is really cool. I will be here for Ninsar's weapon. And if you do pay for it, you pay like, what is it? Okay, I already bought it, so I don't know what it is. I think it's like a 10 or 11 euros or something, the cheaper one that gets you the bottom row. It gives you a 5-star weapon of any of the standard 5-star characters, which is pretty neat. Like, that's a pretty good deal. And you get it so early in the track, like that's 15 and it goes all the way up to 50. I really like that. It's just like little things like that that are like, yeah, they're like, yes, we do have to deal with the 70-30 for the gacha, unfortunately, but in a lot of other ways, I'm like, yeah, I feel like they actually care some amount about the consumer. Relatively, at least compared to other similar games. What was I doing? Oh yes, my other dupes. P1. And you! Oh, I only got 4. She felt like she was everywhere. Well, now she'll be the healer of all time. I have no idea how potent skill level +2 is, but everybody seems to have that at P4. It's 70-30, 70% chance to get limited character. Yes, let's just go over here for a hot second. Yeah, you can see the limited character is 70% right up. So yes, 70% chance to get them. If you fail it, you're guaranteed them the next one. So it's like a 50-50, but better. Still not as good as 100%, but it's fine. Weapon banner is 100% right up, and you get it after 50 pulls. And then you have the you get a few, you get 1 or 2 maybe standard characters of your choice And then there's also a standard weapon banner where you pick the standard and 4-star weapons, and that's also 100%. There's also a 100% banner for any of the standard characters, which uses the limited full stuff. So if you really wanted to make sure you got a specific one. But it's probably not needed for free-to-play. Maybe this game will do the PGR thing and put the characters on the standard banner too. I really hope so. I think it would be cool if they made maybe something like this and made, for example, Florence is the limited character right now. Maybe they will eventually shove her in something like this banner and make her 100%. That would be cool. But that may not happen. I'm just making stuff up. I'm hoping. But with that all aside, I think it is time to go on with the story. So so for anyone who hasn't been here, we are a seer. We have recently come into this power and we have amnesia. And our whole thing is that we can see into certain futures and then try to prevent bad stuff from happening. You know, classic time travel stuff. But how will it take us? Where will we go? Time to find out. You came to the tower that erected. Yes. Come. Something, something, whatever. Yeah. Wait, we have amnesia? I think they said that at the start, didn't they? Alright, let's go. I'm sorry, Shamash. I never leveled up
Asti,
Florence.
hand me the sword.
God, I love her voice. I'm sorry, you can't see her because my big head is in the way. Maybe I should put her in the middle. Hold up. You can't just ban Ninsar? That is so rude. She was the only person I leveled up. Okay, fine.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
Asti, hand me the sword.
Oh, we can't have 3 people. I'm guessing Ninsar joins soon. Gotcha MCs and Amnesia. Name a more iconic duo. True. The English VAs sound really good. They do. You're about to hear a lot more of them. 80 years ago. "23 years before the world calendar." As my vision clears again, the scenery around me has subtly changed. Zero and Arishan, standing beside me, exchange solemn glances. Dots. 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 Hey. Wahab. Dots.
Report in, Zero.
God, I love her. Alright, let's go. So, as I mentioned, in this game you can play top-down, but you can also not play top-down if you so desire. However, I do so desire. So, we're going back to top-down. F.
It has been confirmed that the sector we were previously in was B80, and 3 years ago, the content of the books in this sector was changed to modern computer theory. For 100 years before that, this sector was exclusively dedicated to astrophysics.
Unchirp circles in the air and gracefully lands on its master's shoulder, chirping at Zero. Zero listens attentively, then looks at Arishan and me before announcing her conclusion.
We have indeed traveled to the past.
Arishan's expression becomes unreadable.
How did you perceive it?
There were no signs, no warning. For me, It ended in the blink of an eye.
Wait, the bird is so cute. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We love Onchirp. We love this bird, and also these live 2D animations are really cute.
Me too. Hey, I'm talking to you. How did you manage to do that?
I blink as my thoughts momentarily stop. I was just thinking about finding Tasney, that guide that I was supposed to find at some point. Dots. Dots.
Just like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Just like that. Ereshkigal looks deflated.
That doesn't make sense at all. Where did Cosmos find such a bizarre person?
Her voice trails off almost to inaudible.
I should just stop calling you the Seer and start calling you the Almighty Time Machine.
I'm good with that. So anyway, our next move. Shall we go find Tasney? For some reason, there's gloom in Ereshkigal's voice.
We've come this far already. Let's go find Tasney and the command to stop the spear. We can't be too prepared anyway. I'm curious what other miracles I'll witness on this trip.
Pendant, upgrade 1. Upgrade the pendant to attack the target 5 times during time freeze, causing Chrono Burst, which triggers a high damage explosion when the time freeze ends.
I hope you guys won't bore me to death.
Whoops, I
Complete
probably
insight.
Oh, I forgot about Florence.
This place looks impassable to me.
Huh? Why don't we just smash through it?
Objects with golden cracks can be destroyed by Chrono Burst. Did I hack it up? There we go. Florence is simply slow. Well, it's a good thing I
How are
didn't
we
just bring her.
supposed to find Tasney?
I mean, this place shows all the possible moments of every second, right? You think just finding the right time will lead us to the right person?
There she is!
A kid? What's a kid doing here in the library?
You are...
The girl casts us a casual glance.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she sees through who we are.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
The truth, apparently. Next stage. The girl in the Colossus.
I see. It seems you've undergone unbelievable adventures to finally get here.
Who are you?
My name is Ninsar.
Don't you have anything to ask us?
No, I have nothing to ask you, Bloodline of Cosmos.
Did she just say bloodline?
How do you know?
I just do.
She knows everything because she's perfect.
Everything in this ordered world is crystal clear to me. I know all the answers to any question, without any rhyme or reason. However,
Ninsar's gaze lands on me, and she waves at me like I am some tiny critter.
Come.
Come! Despite her childlike face and voice, her voice carries an irresistible force. I gather my courage and walk towards her.
The seer, right? So, the future cosmos did receive an interesting prophecy. I knew that a person who was so good at disguise wasn't as ordinary as he seemed.
I like that they do 3D cutscenes too. They do a bit of everything. She raised her hand and tickles my face with her fingertips.
I can't see through you, but since you're favored by the Library of Babel, I'm willing to help you find the answers you seek. As a matter of fact, I'm searching for Tasni too.
Anticipating Arishan's next question, Ninsar answers before she can even speak.
Tasni is my bloodline.
At that moment, Ninsar seems to think of something.
Speaking of which, I do have a question that only you can answer. Have you seen a librarian named Enki on the list?
Hi, love the videos, enjoying streams. Keep it up. Thank you! Thank you! I really appreciate it. I love you guys. Zero, who has been silent, shakes her head.
No.
No.
And your name is not on them either.
I see.
Ninsar lets out a soft sigh.
Looks like neither Enki nor I have returned from the journey. Let's go. Time is ticking.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I know how to find him. Just follow my lead.
My little guy. Whoa. Tex was already down there. A repulsive sphere will push the character away. You can pass by fixing it in place in some way. The repulsion ball has golden cracks on it and can be destroyed by a time freeze chronoverse. This thingy? This thingy? Whoa. Me trying to remember the buttons. I'll just click it. It's fine. Yeah, we play video games.
Is this what pain feels like?
So can Black Beacon pull off a time travel plot? It's doing pretty okay so far, but it remains to be seen.
Let's go down the stairs.
Ninsar, my baby child.
A dead end.
It's not a dead end. You know what to do. Bloodline of Cosmos.
Don't talk like you know me so well.
Ninsar be like, what are you, stupid?
Who's that Enki you mentioned earlier?
He's my younger brother. He ventured down the path of no return before I did. I went out to find him and bring him back. But now it looks like I failed.
We will simply not walk through that. Maybe we will. We'll walk through that a little bit as a treat.
Let's move upward.
Lena, which game is your favorite right now? I mean, PGR is always my beloved. But I'm enjoying Black Beacon so far. Why did you say you failed?
Because your partner already told me the answer. Those who embark on the path will be removed from the list of librarians. The library's prophecies are bound to happen. All those prophecies are predetermined facts.
You cannot pass through from this side. I didn't notice there was,
Go away.
guys. I didn't notice there was guys.
The director's office is on the other side of this area. Let's head in that direction.
Okay. Is the combat good? I'm enjoying it so far. I really, really, really wish there was controller support. I'm assuming that's coming eventually. But it's fine. Yeah, I like it. It gives me a good feeling. I like that there's a few more buttons than Wuwa, maybe. Wait, where am I going again? Getting absolutely lost in the sauce. I think it really speaks to how cool this game is if you're feeling so highly about it. Oh, well, thank you for respecting my opinion that much. It's absolutely subjective though, because I feel like this game will end up being super niche. Oh my gosh, I'm so hecking lost. Where am I going? Oh, do I have to smack this or something? Oops. Let me in. Whoops. I did not have to smack this. Send help. Yeah, I see. I see. It was just not giving me the prompt. Or I didn't see it. One of those two.
Why is this area blocked off?
Yeah, we respect the hell out of you. Aw, thank you.
This is the foolproof door.
Ah, yes. Next stage. I appreciate the very small amounts of
The
stamina needed
foolproof
for
door?
each place.
Yeah, the coded gate set up by my stupid brother. It'll open only when all its questions are answered.
Or when we smash it.
Sit Doc, here's your question. How many moons would fit inside one Kepler 452b?
Huh? Who in the world knows the answer to such a question?
249.
Nerd.
Correct. Next question.
Don't even bother. This gate has 5,000 questions in total. Going through all of them will take you days, even without any breaks.
Game keeps crashing for me, so I think I'll have to watch for now. Aw, sorry to hear that, but hopefully you can at least enjoy the story this way. Your model is so cute. Thank you! Shout out to Kumi Arts on Fiverr, who did it. A legend.
Let's just blast it away.
Yeah.
No, it won't budge. It's stronger than you can ever imagine. Not even Mer can do anything about it.
So, what should we do now?
Inky left a back door so that someone could open it.
Someone?
The one who raised us. That's not important. Well, let's get back to the main hall, and I'll tell you what to do. See those messed up books? Inky did that on purpose. Just put them back on the center shelf in a specific order, clockwise, and that gate will open.
Not a puzzle. I don't have a puzzle brain. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In a specific order.
I'm sure you've noticed the darkest side.
I didn't.
The moon never turns its back on us. She's always accustomed to tidying up everything from that direction. Start with the darkest side, and place the books back on the center shelf
you mean the
in a
shadow.
clockwise order.
Okay. Nope, I got lost again. Where are the books? I feel like this game to me is instructions unclear. Give me a prompt. Okay. Give me a book. Where are my books? Place them back in a specific order, clockwise, while standing on one leg, jumping, and singing Despacito. You don't have to pick books. Oh. 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 I guess the characters in this game have the ability to carry more than one book at a time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, clockwise is this way though.
Yeah, keep arranging books like this.
Look, I'm used to every video game where you have to pick up one thing at a time and then place it and then go back.
The gate should be open now.
What's the point in setting up such a contraption?
Because the one Enki fears will calm down after things are sorted.
Did I pull Florence's weapon? I did. I did. I was not lucky. I got everything on pity. Though I did pull Florence without losing the 70-30, so that's nice.
Looks like we'll have to deal with some problems before finding Tasni.
Forgive all sins. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Go check under the desk. There, you'll find the answer you're seeking.
Did you spend, or is it free pool currency? I may have spent. I may have spent. But I also have not got far in the game, so I've barely earned any of the free currency. Just the stuff you get for basically starting the game. Yesterday I pulled her on my first 10 pull and I got her. Well, I'm very happy for you! Is there endgame modes? I believe so. I am not there yet.
Enki, stop right there! Mer, catch him!
Get his ass. Wow, you just straight up killed him.
Long time no see, Ninsar.
The boy avoids making eye contact with Ninsar, scratches his head, and glances away, trying to cover up his guilt with a careless tone. Obviously, his attempt backfires as Ninsar's anger intensifies. Dots.
You are such an...
She raised her hand high.
Sis?
At the last moment, instead of landing with force, her hand loses its momentum and gently touches Enki's face.
Idiot. I've been looking for you. Why did you go on the journey alone without telling me?
You! Hey, you! All right. My bad. Just don't do that. Sorry. It's all my fault. Don't give me that look. Seriously, I mean it. I won't do it again.
Fix this moment, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that you can tell they care about each other, but they still act like emotional and like children. It's good. Is the story good? I'm enjoying it. Rerolling in this game is pain because no emulator. I don't think I'll do it. It works on emulator. And it also works on Google Play games. Though, for some people have been unlucky and it hasn't quite worked right. In a panic, Enki turns his head toward us, as if seeking help, trying to change the subject in a clumsy way.
By the way, who are they? Why don't you introduce me to them? Hey there, guys. Are you Ninsar's friends? I can't believe my silly sis actually made friends.
Drag her.
I'm Enki, her younger brother. That's obvious, right? Well, I mean, if that's not obvious to you, then your stupidity would go beyond the height of folly.
Yeah, he's good. Emulators are blocked? Well, there's always Google Play games.
Your outfits. Are you also Emaons? But I've never seen you in the tower before. Are you newbies who joined after I left? Wow! Then you must have heard about me from my stupid successor, Cosmos, right? Exactly!
He clears his throat and raises his head proudly.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of Emaon, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am Enki Tasni!
That's crazy. They really got us with that one. Nana! Nana, come back to me! The height of folly.
This is your office, Director. According to the rules, I'm supposed to give you a brief introduction.
PGR stream, let's go. Well, if by PGR you mean Black Beacon, then yeah, let's go.
Skip the introduction. Just give me the key to the file cabinet behind the mural and the key to the safe in the hidden compartment in the floor. Oh, and the code to the gate in the hidden compartment behind the large bookshelf. Ah, forget it. I'll crack it myself.
How many times have you sneaked in before?
Besides the times you caught me? I don't remember, but who cares? This place is mine now. Got anything else to report? If not, just leave me alone.
Is Google login back or not? Well, I got an error when I booted up the game that was like, hey, Google is exploded, but then it still worked for me, so I guess it's fine. His words give Nana a headache.
This is the password for the Tower of Babel's core server, along with the key to the first original archive of historical documents. And here, the highest authority password for the CAVE Central Database.
If you haven't bound to something else, I suggest you do it. Yeah, I probably should.
Are you even listening, Director? The CAVE leaders have been notified about the change in Emaon's leadership, and they're planning a remote meeting this afternoon.
Put it off.
Huh?
Or, better yet, you can attend in my place. I didn't become the director just to listen to those blabbering idiots.
Enki,
Nana's voice turns cold.
we are Emeon, the mouthpieces of the gods. We are obliged to listen to the prayers of the travelers from all directions and solve their problems. This has been the teaching of the Emeon since it was founded. You are now our director, our spokesperson. You must take your responsibility seriously. It's not something you can just say no to.
I don't like Enki, he's so annoying. That's what actually makes him perfect. So here's how it works. Most anime things do not write children properly. They just make them like either perfect little sweethearts or just otherwise like inhuman behaving. But this guy, he acts like a child. Like he gives me kid vibes, and I'm like, yeah, he is a little guy who's just kind of annoying. But that's what makes him perfect. At that moment, someone gently tugs on the corners of Nana's clothes.
Ninsar?
Ninsar, my child.
I'll go attend the meeting, Nana.
But...
It's fine. I'm a Tasni too.
I'm a car now too. That's a deep cut Utena reference. The office door opens again, and heavy footsteps enter the room. Enki doesn't even need to look up to know it's Ninsar.
Back from the meeting with that bunch of morons? Anything interesting? Well, forget about those idiots. I'm about to optimize the foolproof door to version 8.0. Come and see what other questions I can add here.
Ninsar jumps down from the statue's arms and walks over to Enki, crouching down beside him.
Nothing special
Babies.
happened this year. All the other beacons, except the black monolith at the Tower of Babel, have stayed quiet.
The Black Beacon?
I knew it. Nana's just so stuck in her ways, to put it politely. She said she listens to the prayers of travelers from all directions when, in fact, she just wants to check for any anomaly and keep tabs on everyone around the world.
Any stream is a W. In my book, it doesn't have to be PGR. Well, thank you. I appreciate that you just like hanging out. I love hanging out too. I love the fact that not everyone has light skin. Yeah, I do too. It's really nice.
Obviously, we all know that anomalies have occurred maybe once every decade. If that, over the past century. Seriously, they should just disband this so-called CAVE. When was the last time we heard anything about Nemesis? They've been gone for years. If you ask me, they're smarter for bailing early after seeing the writing on the wall.
But something interesting is going on between Polestar and Cyril.
What's so interesting about countries' politics? They can do whatever for all I care. It's always about famine, plague, and war.
Yeah, we hate those. Who cares about that?
Same old boring stuff over and over again. Unoriginal and incredibly stupid.
Just as Enki is about to babble on, Ninsar's words silence him. I wish I wasn't so loaded with other games in life. I'd 100% give it a shot. Yeah, it's just impossible to juggle too many gacha games. It's straight up impossible. You just have to pick your favorites and go for them. Who made this brat the director?
They're having a contest about the same old boring stuff.
What kind of contest?
They're seeing who can break the speed limit of 7.9 kilometers per second first.
Ninsar keeps her gaze fixed on Enki's face, watching for any reaction.
So, who will win?
Cyril.
How much longer till they do it?
24 years from now.
Enki's hands pause, and he turns his attention inward.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
Dots. Enki pretends not to hear and continues working.
Answer my question, Enki.
This art is so cute! I love them. I love that they actually feel like siblings. There's so many anime that have siblings that just do not act like siblings because they're way too nice to each other all the time, and it's kind of weird. Real siblings give each other shit, and that's that. Enki raised his head abruptly, meeting Ninsar's eyes.
Or the foolproof door version 8.0, of course! Once it's done, no one will be able to disturb me anymore! This time, I'll add 1,000 questions so those dimwits won't be able to finish the game within their lifetime!
Ninsar remained silent, simply staring back at him. Do I have siblings? Yes. Is Ivy a sibling to you? No. Their gazes intertwine, piercing through each other's mind, as their faces are reflected in each other's eyes.
Why did you become the director of Emion, Enki?
Good question. The boy lets out an exaggerated cry, but slightly averts his eyes.
Whoa, is the sun going out? Can't believe you're actually asking someone a question!
I know the answer, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Dots.
Well, I guess I'll have to give you a serious answer, silly sis.
The boy heaves a heavy sigh.
Because the director possesses the highest authority, not bound by any rules. Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm about to do, not even you or Nana. When the beacon is activated next time, Ninsar, I'm going into the library, searching for its end.
Enki extends his hand toward Ninsar, excitement brimming on his face.
Finally, my journey will begin! Be happy for me, sis!
This is a declaration without room for debate. Ninsar does not take his hand. She bites her lip, turns around, and walks away without looking back. Enki is left alone in the library, watching his sister leave. I'm back. I had a little sleepy there for a second and stopped moving. Anyone else getting stuck during the team assignment tutorial? Start battle doesn't work. Closed it, reopened, and there was a second option that I clicked. Got stuck too. Okay. I hope that works for everyone.
What's wrong, Ninsar? Why are you sitting here alone, looking so down?
Ninsar panics and touches Nana's face.
Stop it. Both you and Enki are so smart, yet so childish. It's moments like these when I realize you guys are still just kids.
Maybe I have a comprehension problem because I don't understand what's happening in the lore. I think it's just at the beginning of this story throws a lot of proper nouns at you. And it jumps back and forth between the perspective your main character's in and these other kind of like flashbacky things, maybe. And so it makes it a little bit unclear, but I'm assuming that it will be more clear after this. Is Nana their sister, mom, friend? Nana raised them, but I don't think, but they're not her children.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up. even if you're trying to hide it.
Nana is a mother figure to them? Yeah, basically. To be honest, the game is way better than what I expected. I hate and love this because now I have to add it to the daily grind and too many games is not enough time. Yep. Yep, I feel that. I just kind of rotate between the different games, even though that's kind of, like, it's hard because these games want you to log in all the time. She's like their aunt. Yeah, she's also kind of like their aunt. It's not quite a motherly thing. Nana walks over to Ninsar and slowly sits down.
Nana.
I'm here.
We are reusing this. Hey, girl. They made me click. They're like, yes, we will let you see this whole screen uninterrupted by the text box. Ninsar nestles into Nana's arms.
Nana. 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 Menhidwana.
I'm here. Enki is about to leave, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Recent events seem to have made him anxious.
Ninsar looks up, her calm tone carrying a plea beneath it.
Nana, can we shoot down those artificial satellites made by Polestar and Cyril?
Nana gives her an incredibly warm smile.
Well, if you asked me to destroy the moon, I'd be tempted to give it a shot. Unfortunately, we can't, Ninsar. We can't interfere with those processes.
She caresses Ninsar's head.
Just like we can't stop geocentric theory from being proposed and heliocentric theory from being discovered. We couldn't stop humanity from discovering that the Earth is round, or stop gravity from making that apple fall. Likewise, we can't prevent the discovery of the gravitational constant, or the launch of the first artificial satellite into the sky. Sooner or later, the rationality of this world will reach a point where it won't tolerate anomalies. Or us.
Man, this dub is so good. I love it.
At that time, we'll quietly step off the stage for the sake of our compatriots still living in the cave.
Damn, Nana can destroy the moon with ease? Yeah, she could if she wanted to. She just doesn't want to.
No need to be sad about it. It's an inevitable process. An unstoppable tide. Sleep, Ninsar. My sweet girl.
Sad. Ninsar closes her eyes at Nana's gentle lullaby-like words. Man, I am sleeping right now. I'm plotting, pondering. Yeah, there we go. There we go. She's not sure if she is shedding tears due to excessive drowsiness. But she did indeed feel a drop of liquid sliding down the corner of her eyes.
My poor, sweet girl. Sleep now. Sleep in peace. What are you doing, Enki?
Nana enters the room and sees a small figure working on a large clock.
Ninsar complained to me about Sally always bothering her, so I'm making a cradle.
Cradle for a cat.
This will help Sally fall asleep.
Don't treat Sally like she's some annoying cat. And wait, you're turning Ninsar's clock into a cradle? Isn't that hers?
But Sally is an annoying cat. She's always following us around.
Not a cat fan.
Oh, fine.
Nana resigns herself, knowing she shouldn't dig deeper into this topic.
Let's talk about something else. I just spoke with Ninsar, Enki. You shouldn't have made your sister so sad like that.
Enki shakes his head with certainty.
She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
Fine. Whatever you say. Actually, I didn't come to talk about your sister either.
Nana's expression and tone become serious.
You're well prepared, aren't you?
Enki freezes for a moment, then looks back at Nana with grave seriousness.
I am. Are you here to stop me, Anhudwana? Just so you know, even if it's you, I won't back down this time.
Of course not. When your father, Tasni, brought you back from the library, I had a feeling this day would come.
Tasni. What a name.
You're pretty much like him. And even more like your mother.
No, I got Leech. It's over. What do you mean it's over? He's amazing. He's so strong. He's like the strongest standard person, basically. He's so good. The term mother, which Nana has never spoken before, piques Enki's curiosity.
Our mother?
Yeah, your mother.
Nana's face takes on a nostalgic look.
Your mom was even more daring than your dad. She gave birth to you while exploring the library, and after entrusting you to Taz, she continued her journey without hesitation. If it weren't for Taz's conscience, you might have ended up as nutrients for the library, I'm afraid.
Damn. Hearing this, Enki's eyes slowly widen in surprise, as if his reflexes are delayed for the first time in his life.
That's a shame. Such a shame. Why would he go back for an independent life that only inherited half of his genetic information?
Your reaction is truly unusual. But yeah, that's what makes you their child. It's love, Enki. The answer is love. His love for you overcame his faith. And his desire to ensure your survival surpassed his longing for the path ahead.
Enki blinks, revealing his truest thoughts to Nana.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you talking about the brain's release of phenylethylamine, oxytocin, or dopamine?
Nana smiles and shakes her head.
No, none of those. Remember this, Enki. No matter what, you and Ninsar are human beings.
I lost the 70-30 in Florence banner. I'm so sorry.
Only by understanding the vulnerability of being human can you appreciate the significance of strength. And only by knowing the brevity of life can you see the splendor of eternity. Once you understand what I'm talking about, you'll truly become an adult, instead of a kid driven purely by curiosity.
Enki takes a step back.
I don't like that look you are giving me. Like I'm an idiot.
Well, you are.
Get him. Nana leans down and ruffles Enki's hair, despite his resistance.
You know what? You've been calling others idiots this whole time, but you've never realized your own foolishness. Who's the real silly one here?
Hey! I'm not silly.
All right, you're not.
Her eyes, filled with love and compassion, carry a hint of sadness.
I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead.
And Hidwana!
Baby.
So, go, Enki. Good luck to you.
Aww. This story is too good for a gacha game, honestly. I am really impressed with the quality so far. It's really nice. And the voice acting really sells it. Subjects of the Sun. 23 years before the world calendar.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am...
And now we're back with our main characters.
Enki Tasni!
The energetic self-introduction is met with an eerie silence from everyone. Ninsar turns her head.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My full name is Ninsar Tasni, and the director Tasni you mentioned is my younger brother.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Because you didn't ask?
Okay, real.
I don't give out answers unless I'm asked.
Huh? What's up with all the silence? Why did everyone suddenly get so quiet?
Zero looks calm, her face devoid of all emotion, as cold as an ice sculpture. I was so immersed in the story that I almost forgot I could pull characters for finishing chapter 2. Honestly, it doesn't feel like the game really pressures you into pulling characters, because the story stuff is not, like, particularly challenging, at least to begin with, which is nice for immersion. She just keeps her eyes tightly shut, not wanting to comment on this revelation. As for Arishan, she is clearly wavering inside.
No way! That old man's mentor is a brat. He's a brat.
Enki puts a hand on his hip, pointing at Arishan with obvious dissatisfaction.
Hey! Who do you think you're talking to? Cosmos respects me very much. Although he's a mediocrity, he's my apprentice. I can't just let your rude words slide.
She is Cosmos' granddaughter.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense now.
What makes sense now? I'm the new lady.
It's pretty much like when I'm always calling Hidwana an idiot. She's trying to show affection to me, right?
Oh, only calling people idiots as a sign of affection. Yeah, that's fair. We need to add your voice to the game. Hello in the chat. Enhidwana. Before I can ask who Enhidwana is, Arishan abruptly raises her voice.
Who are you saying is trying to show affection to you? You brat. Zero! Don't cover me now!
Zero covers Arishan's mouth.
Sorry about her misbehavior.
I love their relationship, Zero and Arishan.
Looks like you're really getting along well. Just like us, right, Ninsar?
Ninsar glances at Zero and Arishan, who is trying to say something and stays silent.
But then again, who exactly are you guys?
Let me explain.
I see. So you've come from 80 years in the future.
But what catches his attention is not the copper sphere, or the prophecy, or the impending doom of the library. Enki walks around me with unbridled interest, like a curious child surveying a new toy he has never seen before.
This is fascinating! I never expected someone could actually travel through different sectors within the library. I've gained new insights about this place. Can I touch you?
What did he mean by this? I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. Without waiting for my response, Enki moves closer.
Your skull looks normal. No hidden organs, or extra ears or eyes. How do you perceive the abnormal passage of time? Or maybe you don't actively perceive it.
Well, you see, I'm actually very dumb. Things just happen and I accept them. Enki traces the back of my neck and down my spine and then gives my ribs a firm squeeze. No, I need those!
7 cervical vertebrae, 12 thoracic vertebrae, and 24 ribs. Your bone structure is just like that of an ordinary human, so what makes you so special?
Well, you see, I'm the main character.
I don't feel any implants or augmentations under your skin, and based on the echoes, your heart and lungs seem pretty normal too. Well, let's examine your lower back, tailbone, and pelvis.
I need that. Zero steps forward and stuffs Enki's hand.
Master Enki, please be gentle with Arcia.
Jay, you tell him, Anchirp. Enki's eyes light up again when he sees Anchirp on Zero's shoulder.
Well, then can I study this plump chicken on your shoulder? How fascinating! A bird that possesses human intelligence and can transform into pure energy! What exactly are you?
So Ivy was telling me her theory when we had gotten as far as each other in the game yesterday. She said her theory is that because Zero is so emotionless, that the bird is like Zero's soul, and that ghosty girl at the start is also part of Zero somehow. And you know what? I want to believe. I want to believe in Chicken Soul. You may like your own personal space, but he likes Zabor. Anchirp gets startled, feathers standing on end, and then disappears from sight. Zero secret 6-star. Looks like it won't be showing itself to Enki for a while. After a brief commotion, Enki reluctantly stops, but his curious gaze lingers.
Can you show me your ability? I mean, the ability to travel through different time sectors.
Unfortunately, it's very boring. We just poof. Then he immediately shakes his head.
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It feels like cheating if you can just go wherever you want. It's dull. I want to savor the novelty of this library fully. I'd rather take a long route than a shortcut.
Seriously, something's wrong with you. Are you really the former director?
What are you talking about? Are you thinking I'm a fake or something?
No, but I recount what I heard from Zero about Enki's remarkable achievements. Now, it is difficult to reconcile these extraordinary creations with the kid in front of me. Enki's face mirrors my own surprise.
The truth verifier? The singularity explosion model? And the complete language? What the heck? I never made any of those.
Master Enki, the librarians gave them different names from what you originally called them. The truth verifier is actually the multi-button self-regulating rhythmic hypnotizer.
Ah, now I get it. That's a remarkable device. You throw a proposition at it, and it just keeps clattering away all night. Perfect for curing insomnia. But those idiots thought it was a waste to have it by my bedside, so they forced me to hand it over.
Aww.
But before I did, I gave it one final task. There are no propositions in the world that this machine can't prove. If they want to hear it clatter, they can listen to it all they want. So how's it going after 80 years? Is it still clattering away?
As you expected, The Truth Verifier still operates to this day, ceaselessly outputting the proof process. We simply cannot repurpose it.
I see. So, what about the singularity explosion model you mentioned?
That is actually your personal cookbook called Singularity Popcorn.
Oh, right! But I thought it was a complete failure. I was trying to calculate the exact space-time coordinates where the shockwave of a singularity explosion would decay just enough to turn corn kernels into popcorn. But the next singularity cycle would take too long for the recipe to come to fruition in my lifetime. So, I chucked that cookbook into the shredder. Wait, did they retrieve it?
Exactly. The librarians retrieved that invaluable book from the shredder.
Seriously, I just don't understand what those idiots are thinking. And what about this complete language? Which one of my genius creations did they misunderstand this time?
That is a brand new language you invented to eliminate all communication barriers between humans. Every word in it is as precise as math.
Oh, so you're calling it the complete language. Well, that's a way better name than what I had in mind. I was going to call it a vulgar language even fools can understand. Those idiots speaking different languages keep annoying me every day. So, to solve the problem once and for all, I dedicated myself to unifying all the swear words in and others into a single language. All I need to do is unleash a string of curses in that language, and anyone, anywhere in the world will perfectly understand what I mean. I'm busy, so stop bothering me and get lost!
He's so real for that.
And the best part? It retains the emotional essence of the original obscenities!
The voice acting is so good! Good, now I've learned new useless facts. Dots. Dots.
Enki, they're here in this era because they need something from you.
Oh, right. You guys are here for that copper sphere, right?
Can I adopt him? Not if I adopt him first!
Got any specifics on it?
Yes, it is here.
Awesome, let me take a look.
Enki examines it, then presses his arms against his side, declaring energetically.
Nope, never seen it before. I have no idea what it is.
I knew we shouldn't expect much from this cocky runt.
Oh, I see. So you'll not only admire your grandpa, but also have respect for me. Looks like your grandpa taught you well.
Admire? Respect? Taught me well? Who are you talking about, you little...
Please just ignore her, Master Enki.
It's alright. Do you recognize this, Ninsar?
Ninsar looks at the picture.
You are the source of life. You fell from the heavens to the Memphis River. Your descent was meant for us and stirred ripples throughout the valley. At dawn, you rise in the sky. You exalt the day. You give nourishment to humanity, just as you give them life.
Arishan's voice does things to me. Yes, we need more cool ladies in Gacha, let me tell you.
Spare us your mumbo-jumbo prayers.
I'm translating the text on this sphere.
Ninsar gives us a sidelong glance.
It's a hymn, an ancient ode from Memphis praising the sun.
Praise the sun.
More specifically, it's a hymn written by the 18th monarch of Memphis, Akhenaton, in praise of Aten, the god of the sun. If I'm correct, this copper sphere you recovered from the Philistine Sea. It's the god of the sun for ancient Memphis.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I start to understand why it looks a bit like the star simulator I made earlier. I see. So basically, this stuff is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
The god of the sun is a magnetically confined fusion reactor?
Just as we suspected, Eri.
I had a feeling it might be something like that, but I didn't think it would be an actual nuclear explosion. No wonder it obliterates everything.
Nuclear explosion?
Why are you so surprised? Even the real sun is just a massive fusion reactor.
But why did it appear in an ancient time like that?
Because of the beacons. The beacons, of course! They're all anomalies created by beacons. And there's more than one beacon in this world.
Well, I mean, you never really told me what the beacon was.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of them happened to fall in ancient Memphis.
So the so-called god of the sun is just wishful thinking by those in ancient Memphis.
It's not really a god. At least, not in the grand universal sense.
The idea of God originally came from ignorance. Ancient people did not understand the unknown and could not control it, hence they revered it as gods. It has nothing to do with rituals, worship, sacrifices, fear, obedience, or faith. It is just a collective term for things beyond human knowledge. And any phenomenon caused by these things beyond human knowledge is called an anomaly.
Any highly advanced technology might seem like magic at first. But once you unveil the mystery, you'll realize that it's just boring stuff. But come to think of it, for early humans, the sun was a celestial body that brought life to everything. For present humans, the sun is a star that constantly produces nuclear fusion inside. Worshipping the sun for humans is like worshipping farming and production. So, if one can harness the power of nuclear fusion, they essentially harness the sun itself. Even if we keep calling this copper sphere the god of the sun, it's not entirely wrong.
I think you're overcomplicating things. Let me simplify it for you. Imagine you throw a light bulb into an ant nest, and the ants start worshipping it as if it's a god or something. Now, imagine that copper sphere as something left on Earth by some powerful alien, then discovered by a bunch of monkeys who end up worshipping it like a god.
Dots. Dots. Dots.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
Ninsar interrupts the scientific explanations, going in different directions.
Anyway, if there's a command that can control the copper sphere, it probably wouldn't be in the language of Memphis, or any human language. It is obvious that this sphere was created by someone else. Let's call them gods for now. Naturally, those creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. A vulgar language even fools can understand. I mean, the complete language. I didn't complete it when I ventured down the path of no return. Now, if there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language. Even gods should be able to understand the complete language. While I continue my journey, I'll help you study the sphere and this so-called language of gods to figure out the command you're looking for.
How long do you think it will take, Master Enki?
3 years should be enough. Since you can travel through time, meet me in this sector 3 years from now.
Enki stares at me with eager anticipation.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what surprises you will bring.
Okay, let's just do it. Shout out to Black Screen. They're like, yeah, you need to click through that. It's not a loading screen. Three years later. Time travel.
Many paths, but they all lead to the same place.
We love having no indicator to
Let's
click
go.
on the screen, yeah? "20 years before the world calendar."
That's it?
Yeah.
Feels like nothing really happened at all. Like always. What did you do exactly?
I don't know. Look, I don't have that many brain cells. I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
I'm getting more and more intrigued by you.
Can we change the keys on PC? Yeah, you can.
Never mind. Report in, Zero.
Working on it. Something seems to have appeared on the desk.
Pendant upgrade 2. Releasing a chronosphere orb instantly causes chronoburst to one target inside the orb. We approach the desk. As expected, there is a piece of paper on it.
Hey, fools! If you're actually reading this note, congrats! You've made it to the world 3 years later.
Okay, the little cut-in is very cute.
Praise me, Master Enki, the great god of wisdom! I've sifted through all the documents I could find and translated everything about this copper ball into modern language. P.S. I was thinking of writing the conclusion of a vulgar language even fools can understand crossed out in the complete language, but Ninsar said you probably won't get it, so I gave up on the idea. Seems like the complete language is still too advanced for humans. Well, the stupidity of idiots never ceases to amaze me. I've stored most of the documents in the library, planning to show it off to you. But then I realize it's not worth showing off at all. Displaying knowledge that even morons can comprehend is just plain boring.
But you gotta market your stuff to the lowest common denominator. Everybody needs to understand. When you figure that out, that's when you'll be an adult.
And who knows if you'll even find that sector after 3 years. So I just tossed it somewhere along the way.
Can't stay long, but I want to hear your voice a bit. Thank you. Well, I hope you're enjoying hearing it right now actively.
Anyway, there are 5 documents in total. If you guys don't have anything better to do, look out for them. Let's get back on track. I'm holed up in the conference room because of some emergencies. I've hidden the access to the conference room in the Hall of Keys. Grab it first and then come find me. I left some markings on the path to the Hall of Keys, so keep your eyes peeled for them. What kind of markings, you ask? Well, the kind only a genius like me can create. Don't bother looking for me if you can't even recognize them.
Rude and uncalled for.
After all, communicating with a dimwit would just bring me down to their level.
Damn. Turn off the note. Tear off the note. I can read, I swear. Vibration comes from a short distance away.
If I catch that pesky brat, I'll give him a beating he won't forget.
Arishan, you can't do that.
Why is this area in shambles? Is it abandoned?
repulsive sphere will push the character away. You can pass by fixing it in place in some way. The repulsion ball has golden cracks on it and can be destroyed by a time freeze chronoburst. Let's see.
Complete insight. Is this what pain
Owie,
feels like?
wowie. One day I'm gonna level up my characters and then it's gonna be so over. Ereshkigal is simply misunderstood. Yeah. I agree.
Fire is burning.
Fire is burning. Just like that.
That must be the marking Master Enki left behind. Let's follow it.
Do I wanna slap that? No slap. We are not slapping it.
This must be the library Master Enki mentioned in his note. We should keep an eye out for the documents that Master Enki mentioned.
From the flames. In the name of Florence.
Get him. Oh, owie wowie. Damn, he got a lift on that thing.
We have made
I
it
love
to
how
the Hall of
PGR coded
Keys.
the menus are, yeah.
The access mentioned by Master Enki must be here.
I, a priest of Pharaoh, faithful servant of the Sun's Chosen, humble attendant to the Lord of Upper and Lower Memphis. My name is Pote. Correct me if I'm wrong. I bow beneath the majesty of Pharaoh. Beneath the radiance of the sun, may Pharaoh's reign endure forever, as eternal as the sun's unceasing light. By Pharaoh's decree, I record my observations here to dispel wicked and corrupt rumors, ensuring the brilliance of the sun is remembered for generations. Names hold power. The names of things grant them their form of existence. Different names for the same thing reveal different aspects of its existence. That is to say, all things have names, and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and a form fixes that object's spirit into place. Oh, there are 4 pages to this. The scribes and priests of Pharaoh, however, address it with more arcane and enigmatic names, and their variants. Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, Amun. I, Pote, bear witness that all of these are but false names. The true nature of a thing is revealed only by invoking its true name. The city where Pharaoh resides is sacred and supreme, named Et-Teton. Speaking of names, which is something that Zero brought up before, she was like, don't call my bird by its true name, because names have power, so we have to give it a nickname. And of course Zero's not gonna be her actual name either, so when we learn her name, will she get 5-star privilege then? Do we get special name Zero? I'm not looking for spoilers if anything ever gets revealed later. Etaton cannot be marked on mortal maps, just as one cannot mark the sun's position on a star chart. For when the sun appears, the stars vanish. Sailing north along the White River from the old city of Memphis, when you see the river stretch vast as the sea, Etaton is near at hand. Do not attempt to measure the distance or calculate the direction, for a perpetual mist veils the surface of the waters, obscuring all sights beyond the city of Pharaoh. In Etaton I bore witness. The river stretched boundlessly, transforming into the eternal river. In Etaton I bore witness. The holy city stood solemn and majestic, like the throne of the sun. In Etaton I bore witness. Golden arches rose from the eternal river, shaped like a great serpent spanning the heavens, with Pharaoh's city nestled beneath, as a lotus rests beneath the divine Memphis. In Etaton I bore witness. The sun traversed the arch, rising in the east and setting in the west, as wheels roll within their tracks. In Etaton I bore witness. The earth once trembled, the walls of the eternal city crumbled, and the sun fell from one end of the arch, floating dim and lifeless upon the waters. In Etaton I bore witness. The true form of the sun is neither eagle, nor ram, nor bull, nor cobra. It was a massive metallic sphere, etched with intricate patterns and designs, crafted with such extraordinary precision that all artisans of the mortal realm would feel ashamed in its presence. At that time, Pharaoh approached aboard the solar bark, accompanied by priests. The priests prostrated themselves at the prow, chanting prayers and invoking the names of Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, and Amun. The sun remained motionless. Then Pharaoh stepped toward and called upon the true name of the sun. And so the sun awakened, its light rekindled, ascending once more along the golden arch to resume its celestial course, endlessly repeating the cycle. Thereafter, Pharaoh decreed that all subjects of Upper and Lower Memphis must not call the sun by its false names, for the true name of the sun is unique and unparalleled. It is Aten. Bro witnessed it all. I could listen to you read IKEA instructions. Yeah, I hope you're vibing with the sun lore. This is I read something similar at some point when I was looking up Vera's Mesectet skin. So yeah, it's making me wish I knew more mythology things, especially how to pronounce everything. Okay, we read the whole thing.
All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. What do you think?
Names act as a form of bondage. I don't understand a word, but it's mind-blowing.
I'm starting to like you even more now. But it's intriguing how humans managed to control the anomaly. The people of Memphis were truly bold.
Ereshkigal is like, yeah, I didn't get it either. No, I don't need to read that again. Whoa, sudden elevator. Elevator jump scare. We did it. We did the difficult reading. I like it though. I like all the different kinds of ways they make you interact with the story. They've got the live 2D segments. They have the 3D segments where the models actually do stuff. They've got the CGs. They've got the moving CGs. We've got reading. It's everything.
Speaking of that, why isn't that annoying brat waiting for us where we agreed? Is he trying to hide from something?
Go to the conference hall. Which is definitely somewhere. You know, maybe if I was not top down. Aha, I see. I see it all now. That stairs is very far away. Aha. Door? Door? Random zoom in on Florence. I accept. Oh god. I just went back, didn't I? I was just trying to look at her. Oh god, flashbang. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, here she is. So beautiful. I love her. Okay, back to whatever we were doing. Wait, I'm not supposed to go through here? But the door is so far away. Well, I'm gonna break this. A guy.
Complete insight.
Save me, Ninsar. Oh god, she saved me so fast. A chest. Where can I enter the coupon code? You go into the lobby and then you press the bottom left thing and then you hit whatever the bottom left thing on the menu is. And there's something even more on the bottom where you can put in the code. Decipher that. Elevator. Elevator? I hardly know her. Oh, wait. Bring me back. Bring me back.
Go away.
Slap. Wow, it's so nice of them to point out the chest to me. You know what? Screw you. Undeciphers your hieroglyphics. Interact. Let me out. Oh, no, it's just a bridge. It's just a bridge. Never mind. Oh, we got more things. Are you ready for more mispronunciations? Okay. I, the General of Pharaoh, okay, let's try this. Akhenaten. Okay. The loyal servant of the son of the sun. Nice. And the blade of the Lord of Upper and Lower Egypt. My name is Sabataka. I write here all that I have witnessed. The fall of Eteton and the demise of the pharaoh. In the 25th year of the pharaoh's reign, my former comrade Taharka rebelled, leading troops to secretly invade the pharaoh's palace at night. The pharaoh ordered us to eliminate the rebels, and we carried out the command. May the 9 gods obliterate Taharka's deceitful heart. The next day, Aten rose and illuminated the sky. The pharaoh bathed in the eternal river and held a grand celebration. At noon, the pharaoh ascended the high platform. When Aten reached its zenith, the pharaoh extended his hands and chanted a peculiar incantation, the likes of which no one had ever heard before. It sounded much like Aten, 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 Ten, Aten, Aten. That was actually pretty good pronunciation. Okay, thank you. Soon after, a miracle never before seen unfolded. The light of Aten folded inwards, like the tail feathers of a peacock, dimming the sky and revealing the stars. The gathered light cascaded down upon the high platform, across all of Etaton. Only the Pharaoh was graced with the sunlight's radiance. I saw the beam of light shining upon the platform narrow further, converging entirely upon the Pharaoh. Within the beam of light, it seemed as though a hand extended slowly from Aten, descending until it touched the Pharaoh's body. I saw, at the moment of contact, the Pharaoh began to burn. He ceased his incantation and let out a cry of agony before disintegrating into a wisp of ash. Oh God. No one dared step into the light, for the ground within its radiance began to melt, glowing red like molten iron. I also saw Aten, cold as the moon, extend numerous similar hands, each as slender and brilliant as the beams of light. These hands reached from the sky to the earth, and everything they touched burned and melted. No one could count the number of hands, perhaps 100, 1,000, or even 10,000. Each hand of Aten brought death, terror, and destruction. Etaton was consumed by a sea of fire. This was the gift born of the Pharaoh's prayer to Aten. I fled from Etaton and returned to the sacred city of Memphis, but no one believed the story I told. The priest thought I had lost my sanity and sent me to live among the sick. In the stifling, polluted room, I write these words, hoping they may be passed down to future generations. Oh, back.
This must be the end of Akedaton.
The truth behind Akedaton's downfall.
What? Why such a grave look on your face? Get used to it. Such is the underlying current of history. The truth of our world. It's too late to feel scared or find it absurd. What you're about to encounter, it's all part of these absurdities.
Well, I probably need that one over there. Oh, there's more. I, craftsman of Akedaton, is that what they said? I don't know where those letters come from, but I choose to believe. Humble servant of the gods, await the commands of the Lord of Upper and Lower Memphis to repair walls, roads, palaces, and tombs. My name is Lefitu. With my heart and soul, I curse the false sun god and the false pharaoh. The pharaoh is bewitched, and the blind priests know only how to pander to his deluded desires. Here, I swear, our sun is Ra, our moon is Horus, our wind is Shu, our sky is Nut, and our lord in the afterlife is Osiris. Here, I swear to reveal the true face of this false god. In the 22nd year of the pharaoh's reign, divine wrath descended upon Akedaton. The ground trembled, and the palaces and walls crumbled into ruins. The false sun atop the golden arch ceased its motion, rolling down the arch and falling to the earth, into the eternal river, where it floated upon the water's surface. Night fell upon Akedaton, leaving only the vast expanse of stars in the sky. Yet, these were not the stars familiar to the people of Memphis, nor were there strange constellations mentioned in the oldest legends. Has anyone ever heard of a true sun falling from the sky? Thus, it could only be a false sun, struck down by the gods as punishment for its arrogance. The priest declared, all things have names, and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and a form fixes that object's spirit into place. Simply by calling upon the false sun's name, it could be made to rise back into the heavens. Damn it, I'm invested. Might as well install it. I hope it works for you, because it seems like it's a gacha system in itself, whether it actually works. Oh, this one is 6 pages long. Okay, time for a drink. Need to get a water drinking animation. Stay hydrated. In the 22nd year of the pharaoh's reign, divine wrath descended upon Akhenaton. The ground trembled, and the palaces and walls crumbled into ruins. Posture check too. Yeah, I got a nice chair lately, a throne, if you will, and it is keeping my posture absolutely in check. Look at this posture. I am so back straight right now. I don't read. This is why we need your voice in game. They need more narrators. Did I just read this page and then start reading it again? Is that what happened here? Yeah, I did. Okay, page 3! The pharaoh commanded the priests to call upon the names of Ra, Horus, Atum, Khepri, and Amun, but the false sun gave no response. Of course, these are the names of the true sun. How could the false sun ever be worthy of such names? Thus, the pharaoh ordered the priests to uncover the false sun's true name. The priests, bound to the ancient records of their books, could do no more than follow their decrees. Beyond the text, their wisdom and abilities were no greater than that of a 3-year-old child. The priest Poteh commanded the artisans to fulfill the pharaoh's demand. I was unwilling to commit such a blasphemous act, yet the gods resided far beyond the reed fields, while the pharaoh's executioners stood near at hand. Therefore, I have recorded the whole truth here. May the 9 judges of the divine tribunal forgive my heart. This task was not difficult. Within the languages of Upper and Lower Memphis, there are a total of 30 single-syllable words, 80 double-syllable words, and 50 triple-syllable words. Within the rules of hieratic script, the names formed by these syllables and characters are finite. A simple calculation revealed approximately 47,960,000 possible combinations. The number was vast, yet not beyond human effort. In the lands of the pharaoh, the subjects were as numerous as the grains of sand along the banks of the White River. The pharaoh issued a decree summoning all laborers from the temples and tomb construction sites along the western bank of the White River to come to Akhenaton. Their task was to recite day and night without rest every possible name derived from the combinations of hieratic script. This endeavor consumed nearly a year. The long night persisted for an entire year as well, during which only candlelight and the strange stars illuminated the pharaoh's city. Yet, if one simply sailed upriver and left Akhenaton, once the perpetual mist upon the waters dispersed, the true sun would again reveal itself. It continued to rise in the east and set in the west, shining upon the White River, shining upon Memphis. Finally, someone spoke the false god's name, and the patterns on the surface of the false sun suddenly began to shimmer. The priest Potaheh immediately commanded the chanting to cease, and the axe bearers executed the unfortunate soul who first uttered the true name of the false god. The honor of awakening the false sun could only belong to the pharaoh. The pharaoh stepped forward and called the false god's name 9 times. With each invocation, the false sun grew brighter. By the 9th call, it burned with an unbearable brilliance, rolling across the waters toward the golden arch and ascending once more into the heavens. The pharaoh, overcome with joy, decreed the abandonment of his own exalted true name, Amenhotep, and instead declared himself the servant of the false god. He further commanded his subjects to cease venerating the ancient gods, proclaiming there was but one true god in existence, the false god of the sun. I spit upon such blasphemy. When sparrows and house cats lie asleep, their masters may rouse them merely by calling their names. The false sun is no different from sparrows and house cats. It is of the same ilk. When the pharaoh dies, the 9 judges of the divine tribunal will surely judge his soul and weigh his heart. Damn, ancient conflict.
I see. Those mortals attempted to list all the instructions of the gods through the method of exhaustion. That was their secret to deciphering the language of gods. Let's forget for a moment how absurd it was for them to treat a brass ball as their god in this case. Human ambition is only admirable in moments like these.
Oh, we burst in. Oh, that actually reached? Wow. I am shook. How do we get down there? Do we just keep going? Or is there a way down? Oh, I'm getting lost in the sauce again. I see. Oh, we have more reading! Let's go! Okay. This is... Okay, yes, this is definitely a new one. Alright. I, Pharaoh, the son of the sun, the radiance of the sun on earth, and the sovereign of Upper and Lower Memphis. Many pharaohs of generations past favored the temples and priests of Ra, granting them wealth, land, and slaves, allowing these priests to grow increasingly arrogant. To remind the priests who truly holds divine authority, I decreed the capital be moved from Memphis to Akedaton. This decision stemmed from my discovery, years ago, of true wonders in Akedaton. The greatest miracle of Akedaton is the golden serpent arch, and the sun that rests atop it. That, of course, is not the true sun, not the god Ra sailing his celestial bark across the sky. But I commanded the priests to venerate it as though it were the true sun. Beneath the golden serpent arch, I built Akedaton. The construction took 19 years. By day, laborers toiled on the surface. By night, my trusted artisans and priests labored in secret underground. Praise the sun. Yeah, this is an extended praise the sun. The secrets of Akedaton are as numerous as the stars in the heavens. Beneath my royal palace, descending into the earth some 120 steps, lies a bottomless abyss akin to the edge of the underworld. The other half of the golden serpent arch spans this abyss, the two halves forming a perfect Ouroboros, a ring with its head and tail joined, encircling Akedaton and the river of eternity within. The sun of Akedaton rises each day from the eastern horizon of the river of eternity, sets in the west, and each night traverses the abyss to return to the east. At night, the sun's radiance fades, cold and pale as the moon. In the 22nd year of my reign, Akedaton was struck by an earthquake, and the sun tumbled even, into the river's surface. I commanded the priests to discover its true name. Summoning 200,000 laborers, they recited all combinations day and night until they finally uncovered its name, Aten. Akedaton is a real figure, and he really did upturn the Egyptian culture when he became pharaoh. A lot of the stuff here comes from real ancient history. Yeah, this must be really big if you're into history and all this stuff. I find it interesting, but I forget it so easily. I decreed that all Upper and Lower Memphis should revere Aten, just as they once revered Ra and Horus. If a name could make Aten shine once more, it naturally begged the question, could there be other utterances that might compel Aten to perform other actions? If so, I would become the greatest pharaoh in the thousands of years of Upper and Lower Memphis. I would become the sun incarnate on Earth. I commanded the priests to recite every spell and prayer they could conceive to Aten as it passed through the abyss each night. This work was long, monotonous, and utterly exhausting. High Priest Pote, overcome with tedium, abandoned meaningful words one night, instead uttering nonsensical babble. Ah, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 10. This meaningless ramble wrought a miracle. The cold, dark Aten began to glow faintly in the night. The priests immediately realized that to command Aten, one needed only to use the syllables and 10. We touched upon the language of the gods, the language used by the gods who created Aten. For the following 1,097 nights, Aten repeatedly lit up and dimmed beneath Akedaton, as my priest tirelessly tested what effects could be achieved using the two-syllable language. At last, they presented me with a lexicon. I am proud to have such intelligent and loyal servants. This lexicon revealed that Aten's light could not only illuminate the Eternal River, but also shine on a specific place or even a single person. Its color, temperature, and intensity could all be altered. Moreover, the light could be transformed into tangible forms. I abandoned my old name, Amenhotep, and renamed myself Akhenaten. I am ready to become the sun incarnate on Earth.
It seems there are only two fundamental units in the so-called language of gods. What do you think those units are?
I believe I've grasped the truth behind the language of gods.
I think I figured out the answer.
Me too. But let's keep the suspense for a last-minute revelation.
Whoop. Wah. No, let me up. No. Whoa. No, come back. Oh god, there's so many. Give me top down. Oh. It's just that simple. The power of perspective. Oh, we're going back. We have gone backwards. Oh god, I have to go the other side. Unless... Aha! Oh god. Oh god. Elevator jump scare. Oh, fighting.
Go away. Protect everyone.
Get murdered. Murder.
Go away.
You know, one day I'm gonna remember to level these guys up, but today's not that day.
Forgive all sins.
The conference hall is just below. Let's keep moving.
Finally, we're almost to the conference room. Let's hope that runt has found the words to stop a 10 from blowing itself up, or I'll...
Or I'll... Was that Murder or Vine reference? Yes. Murder. Okay. We found him!
Hey there, fools from 3 years ago.
Moving camera without cursor hold? I am actually dragging the camera with my cursor over and over. I got used to doing that in, like, various games, such as Final Fantasy XIV, which I also do that in. So I guess it's okay for me to not have the mouse lock thing.
Since you've made it here, you must have found the instructions I left behind, right? Did you collect all 5 documents?
Did we? I don't know how many we read. Sure, we probably read 5.
Not bad. Even fools can gain wisdom through learning. Well, in any case, I gathered a lot of documents from the Memphian era and studied the light bulb thrown into the ant's nest.
I like that we can change the camera. I wish all games did that. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, I think it was clearly designed with top-down perspective in mind for the most part. But it's good that there's something for everyone. Are you talking about Aten?
Huh? Aren't we talking about the copper sphere you showed me earlier? Aren't you looking for a way to turn it off? Well, I managed to decipher the language of its creator.
Enki stops talking and looks at me with obvious pride, as if to say, impressed yet? This is truly amazing. You're really a genius. Dots. Enki seems genuinely satisfied with my compliment.
It was a piece of cake, really. But honestly, when I found the answer, I was a bit disappointed. As I thought, those ancient people were just stupid. The language they revered as divine turned out to be so simple. Well, let me start from the beginning. Thousands of years ago, there was another beacon in Memphis, and it created an anomaly that enveloped the entire city of Akedaton, turning it into perpetual night.
Akedaton.
The only source of light at Akedaton was a metallic sphere that emanated light and heat non-stop, just like the sun.
Okay. History fans in the chat. I need to know. Is Akedaton supposed to be spelled like that, and it has a secret syllable in it? Or is one of those letters just pronounced like that?
Amenhotep, the 18th monarch of Memphis, honored it as the god of the sun.
Ah, so this is the exposition dump for if we didn't read everything, but we were good and read everything, so we know all this already?
He named it Aten, and changed his own name to Akedaton, which means the soul of Aten.
that's also pronounced a Kedaton? Did they just get it confused, or is it actually both pronounced the same? I need to know.
The so-called language of the gods recorded in the ancient Memphis documents can be easily understood by any math professor in our time, and even more so in your time. If you've been to school, you should understand its true nature. In the Memphian language, Aten is referred to Aten, where A stands for 0 and Ten stands for 1. In their literature, all prayers related to Aten consist of only these 2 syllables. Seriously, it's getting tiresome explaining something as simple as a language with 2 elements. What's it called again?
Binary? I know at least one thing. Could you please explain it in detail, ingenious Master Enki? Somehow, I have a feeling that even if I have figured out the answer, I shouldn't steal the spotlight from him. Yeah, he just wants to be smart. Lol, they're worshipping a computer? Yeah. You know at least 10 things, Lena. True.
Oh, you still don't get it?
As I expected, Enki's pride is almost overflowing.
The language of the god? It's binary! It's funny how millions of people worship the god of the sun, trying to please it with their prayers. But in reality, the god was waiting for them to give it commands. It responded not because it was happy, but because they happened to stumble upon the correct code. I've delved into your era over the past 3 years. Of course, mostly with information provided by Ninsar. It makes me laugh whenever I think about Akhenaten's capital city. It must have been like a keyboard, with each prayer being a key.
He did not say a Kedaton this time. He did say Akhenaten. I think even the voice actors are confused.
Countless people spend decades typing away, finally stumbling upon a few valid commands, which they carefully transcribed and preserved as oracles. They could have commanded the sun to rise, yet they knelt to pray to it. Is there anything more stupid than that? And to think that the prayers from thousands of years ago eventually became the cornerstone of human civilization! That's the greatest joke ever! Tragically, Pharaoh Akhenaton accidentally stumbled upon the last command, which turned out to be the self-destruction command for that copper sphere.
Well, that's awkward.
So, yeah. Akhenaton got completely wiped out by the god's anger. That's the whole story of Akhenaton and Aten. I thought it'd take me 3 years to uncover the secrets of this language of the gods. Turns out, it only took me 3 days. No, at most 3 hours.
Well, that's awkward. How can we prevent it from self-destructing? Enki's face scrunches up in a sour expression.
About that, well, you know. Let's not dwell on that for now.
Arishan shoots Enki a piercing look.
Don't try to change the subject, you little brat.
Zero glances around.
Speaking of which, Master Enki, where's Lady Ninsar?
Oh, right! Since I've given you so much information, it's time for a little favor in return. You've gotta help me before I tell you the divine command to stop the sphere. Fair deal, right?
Sure, anything for you.
That's the attitude. Actually, not long after we parted ways with you, I had an argument with Ninsar, and that's why I'm hiding out here. She's probably furious with me right now.
What did you do?
Well, I didn't really do anything. Here's the deal. Ninsar has a grumpy cat. So, I made a cat's cradle to keep it from bothering Ninsar ever again.
Oh no.
Once you place the cat inside, it won't need to eat, drink, or defecate. And it won't shed hair. It'll just sleep peacefully all the time.
Are you trying to put the cat in eternal slumber or something? Mega coma?
Why are you talking such nonsense too? It's a cradle! A cradle! Just a regular old cradle to make the cat sleep peacefully.
And what happened then, Master Enki?
Making a questionable device wouldn't make your sister that mad, right?
Enki averts his gaze.
Well, the thing is, I made that cradle using a clock she had restored. Come on, it's not that big a deal, right? Why would she be so angry?
Dots. Dots.
Master Enki, with all due respect, you really brought this upon yourself.
Is it really that bad? Hey, you! Is it seriously that bad?
Pretend not to hear him. I do not see it.
Ugh. She was furious when she found out. She even tried to stuff me in that cradle. I managed to run away and ended up completely separated from her. Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
Alright, let's heckin' go. Cradle up. The Mountain of Gods. I can't remember which philosopher said this, but only the ignorant can marvel at the wonders of creations. But what of the omniscient? Will they never be able to experience the indescribable splendor of the world? Perhaps, due to being born in the anomaly known as the Library of Babel, she is gifted with eyes that see through all things in the world. From the moment of her birth, she has seen through all the answers of this world. To her, this world is transparent, holding neither unknowns nor surprises. Those born on the summit can never truly understand the joy of an adventure as they ascend the peak. Knowing the answer to everything, she is haunted by the feeling of infinite emptiness. The splendor of this world was reached billions of years ago in an instant, a mere fraction of time. Everything existing today is but the aftermath of that explosion, a fading solace. As far as she can see, humans would exhaust their lifespans in their futile attempts at reaching the gate of truth. No matter how much they struggle, the outcome won't change. She does not expect too much from something with a fleeting existence that will soon fade away.
Do you know the answer to the library, Ninsar?
Dots.
I believe I've answered that question many times.
Enki giggles.
I keep asking this because not even you know the answer.
You're being mean.
Ninsar sighs as she looks at the black monolith. It holds the final questions that not even she can answer. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Who created it? Why is it standing here? Why did it bring the anomaly into the world? The sky and the earth remain silent on these questions. Anomaly, what an exquisite name. A medium of divine revelation, a phenomenon beyond the laws of nature. Ninsar feels that way. Perhaps the first human on this planet gained wisdom not by staring up at the stars, but by gazing at this black monolith. The black beacon, if you will. It is not a miracle. It is a god in itself. The transformation of matter and energy within the library occurs without any loss, and even entropy can be freely reversed. All the answers Ninsar knows do not apply to that place. It is another universe with vastly different logic. Is that universe also attempting to answer these questions in the most brutal way, the method of exhaustion? She does not know the answer. All she knows is that humans, who can't even reach the gate of truth in their own world, will never reach the end of the library. Their exploration is futile, utterly worthless. A pointless journey destined to yield no answers. But why? Why are there still people who embark on the path of no return?
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
She's too logic-pilled. Ninsar stayed silent while Enki posed that question. It wasn't that she didn't know the answer, but rather, the answer was all too obvious. Therefore, it wasn't a question, but rather an answer that Enki gave to her. It is a yearning for knowledge. The desire for knowledge is the innate instinct of all intelligent beings, and none can escape its dominance. In that sense, the library is more like an insatiable beast. With its infinite possibilities, it has been enticing all truth seekers to march forward and ultimately become its sustenance. What exactly does it want to devour? Everything. Anything is acceptable. Ninsar mutters to herself. Just don't take Enki away from me. Banger?
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
She knows she shouldn't have asked that question. Artwork. I feel like I shouldn't really watch this when I'm still at chapter 1. This is still chapter 1, but yeah, you should, if you haven't got this far, you should maybe go play it. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it for herself, even if it would only end up distressing her. Okay, we turn off the Spotify now that randomly started playing. Shout out to Streambeats for being copyright free and good to play on YouTube and not getting this video copyright struck because my computer decided to just turn it on for no reason. I was enjoying it while it lasted though, in this emotional scene. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it for herself, even if it would only end up distressing her. Only in these moments does she truly recognize the human flaws that still reside within her. Poltergeist activity, yeah! Her computer's haunted! Anomalies are existence abandoned by the world, or more precisely, something forgotten by the world known to mankind. As humanity's knowledge of the universe grows greater and more perfect, irrational things will be forgotten. With the passage of time, the beacon has been activated less and less frequently, and many anomalies have become myths and legend. She has seen the future. The rockets manufactured by the Republic of Cyril have already surpassed the escape velocity, and in 2 more years, Polestar will achieve the same. The first man-made satellite is about to break through the atmosphere, and the age of astronautics is approaching. Near-Earth orbit will soon become as crowded as a highway. I love Ninsar, such a good sister. Yeah, I really love these 2 kids. Like their bond is very well portrayed. Like they fight, but they definitely still care about each other, and it's just it's good. It's good writing. When the sunlight within the vacuum is reflected in the camera, myths and the eras associated with them will fade away forever. Yggdrasil will wither, and the 9 realms will collapse. The giant elephants and tortoises that carry the earth will die, and the sun will no longer be carried by boats or carriages. The shape of the world will henceforth remain a sphere, eternally. As the unknown becomes known, humanity retains only one way to explain the universe, and the rest will become legends. The library will soon be completely closed. The world of increasing entropy shall never tolerate its existence. The unknown land will forever remain unknown. The mountain where the gods reside will no longer allow anyone to climb it. Wouldn't this be an urgent call for the child aspired to climb the mountain of gods? How truly tragic is this countdown for one as such? Every time Ninsar woke up in the middle of the night, she would instinctively reach out to touch the space beside her on the bed. But one day, when she opened her eyes and realized that the scrawny figure was no longer on the pillow next to her, when the tower was no longer filled with his laughter, she knew that the fateful day had finally come. And she too had to depart towards the unknown.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she saw through those travelers.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
She knew the answer to her journey when she saw their confused look upon hearing her and Enki's names. The library's prophecies are absolute. This realm is independent from the human timeline, and there's no beginning or end to this space. Everything that has happened happens in the past, present, and future at the same time. Neither she nor Enki managed to come back. Such was their fate. However, we got that live 2D. The voice acting is actually really good in this, besides the confusion with pronunciation. Yeah, it is. It's so good. Like, for a new gacha, this is kind of, dare I say, peak for a dub. Like, it's legitimately really, really, really good. And the localization overall has been pretty good. I've seen a few typos here and there, but that usually didn't translate into the voice acting. Looking at the modified clock beside her, a thought suddenly sprouts in her mind and grows frantically. No, don't go into the mega coma! Her brother, a genius with a touch of foolishness, always invents something beyond one's wildest imaginations. Even when he intended to make a cat cradle, he ended up inventing a miraculous machine that could put people into a state of permanent hibernation. Any living being that stays inside will reach a state of complete dormancy. Not only will they fall into a deep sleep, but even their cellular metabolic processes will come to a complete standstill. While Enki is a difficult child, if she can somehow lock him into the cradle, she'll be able to take him with her on the journey. Oh my god. I did put him in the coma machine! Even if one day she collapsed on the journey, perhaps in the distant future, a seeker will find Enki in the cradle and take him away. Furthermore, if that person happens to be Seer, that Cosmos found, and if they possess the ability to travel through time, she might even be able to ask that person to return to this sector in the future and awaken Enki. This will allow Enki to travel into the future. In this way, Enki will have a second chance, a chance to start his journey anew, a chance to escape this doomed fate without any answers. Damn. Is Enki sick or something? No, he's just like... He's headed for a doomed future, basically. And if he goes into the mega coma, then maybe he can meet someone who can take him out of the doomed future, aka us. Voice acting is good, but Zero seems emotionless. Yeah, that's just her. That's just her archetype. She is a emotionless character. It's intentional. It's on purpose. You know, I should level up these guys. Quick, add.
See suffering as a blessing.
Okay. Oh, I did level up your weapon, but nothing else? Okay. Alright, your skills. Your skills. I always forget the skills. Can we level up skills? No, we need breakthrough level 1. Okay. Let's check out the events. Nah, you should pull instead. Zero got the emotional range of the 1.0 rover. The difference is that Zero's is actually intentional. Reminds you of Anby from Xenozone Zero. Yeah, it's a similar kind of archetype. Yes. Ah, yes, this is the stuff we care about. Clear the first 5 chapters. Okay. Oh, I see. You get 1 for every chapter. And on chapter 3, you get the weapon. Huh. Neat. I love that they make her useful and easy to power up. Is Black Beacon's story good? I'm really enjoying this recent section we've just been playing. I feel like it is setting up a really good emotional bit. No men? There are some men. There are some men. Wait, this is not the best place to look at them. Go to illustration, and then we go to the costume dimension, and then we go to whatever this says in Chinese, and we see them. We have man 1, Li Chi. He's very good. He is the only standard banner 5-star guy, but he's really, really good. He's probably like the best standard, maybe. Then we have Wuxi. He is also a guy, and he's kind of edgy. He's apparently pretty hard to play, but don't underestimate him because he's 4-star. Then we have Enki. He's a little guy. He's kind of fun to play. You play like a little ping pong mini game with his attacks. It's good. I think, oh yeah, Shamash, who I almost forgot about, exists and is also a guy. You get him for free at the start. He's fine. If you like a wide man, he is your wide man. Yeah, that's all the guys right now. I do think we will have various guys in the future considering what they've been teasing on Twitter. But I think the ratio here should give you an indication what we're dealing with. But all the designs of the ladies are really good. Like, look at these. They're also just cool and respectful. They're just cool. Like, they have personality. It tells you something about the characters. Like, damn, Florence. We love her. With her one tiny little bit of leg sticking out. That's all she needs. And Asti with her pants. And her cool metal boot thing. Like, the designs are just so good. Like, I love all of them. It's so difficult to even pick a favorite. It's Ninsar, by the way. Ninsar is my favorite. Ninsar is my favorite. I love her. She's my child, my baby. Oh, I do love Nana too, though. Oh god, it's so difficult. It really is difficult to pick a favorite. Oh, but I love Viola too. She's so cool. She sounds really cool when she talks. Logos is a nerd. Yeah, all design's good. All design's good. That's my take. But yeah, if you care about having a high volume of male characters, I can understand why you may not be that invested. But I think the rest is worth getting invested for. You can get a free weapon for Florence from what I check in the event. Yeah, you can. The bladed weapon on Nana. Yeah, the Moonblade is awesome. Have I played Aether Gazer? No. I wasn't really interested from what I saw. Whoops. I'm out of stamina, but I don't want to use the orb things. Well, we have in the event thing, if you've used it, here, if you click this button at the top, this top one, it gives you 80 stamina every day. So, if you haven't used it, use your daily thing. I was planning to ignore this game, but I changed my mind. Yeah, it's really good! It's so good! You can feel the love and the passion that went into it. Alright, let's go! Let's go! Cradle of Peaceful Rest. Is this where they get me?
Please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
Is this how they get me emotionally? He uttered those words. Zero and Arishan's gazes simultaneously grow serious. Arishan draws out her scythe, while Zero immediately picks me up in her arms and jumps away. Zero is so strong. I love a strong lady. In the next moment, a huge clock breaks through the wall like a wild horse, crashing through the place we were standing and slamming into Enki, who's still dumbfounded. Oh, bro is dead.
Whoa! Why is it coming again?
Ari.
I've got this!
3D! Oh no, the cat's still on.
How am I supposed to make this monster stop?
Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism!
Forgive all things.
Incredible boss, by the way. Incredible. I feel like I'm gonna need to pay attention to these,
Wait! We can make good use of this large gear!
You're breaking the cat's cradle!
Shut up! Break it, Zero!
The fire is burning.
Fire is burning. Owie wowie.
Forgive all sins.
Hit the thing.
Forgive all sins.
Don't get any closer, Ari. Something is off about that clock.
I don't need you reminding me, okay? So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a Star Annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
Attract lightning attack monster.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. Forgive all sins. Fire is burning.
Goodbye, Cradle. The clock falls down, its hand flying and gears scattered all over the place. All this time traveling stuff is making my head hurt, but once you start putting all the pieces together, it's really good. Yeah, it seems to just be like every other chapter kind of a thing is like someone else's perspective and maybe a slightly different time. And once you get used to the pattern, it's not too bad at all, actually. And indeed, I would like to say, I really like segments of the story that don't feel obligated to include the main character. Like, yeah, we're fine, but we don't need to be everywhere. We don't need to be involved in everything. I like that these characters can have lives outside of us. That's really cool. I love seeing those perspectives. Some of my favorite PGR chapters have been chapters where the Commandant is just straight up not there. And I'm glad that they're brave enough to do that, and I'm glad that this game is brave enough to do that. Irishan, who has just dismantled the clock with her bare hands, is gasping.
How ridiculous! Who in their right mind would add so many weapons to this so-called cat's cradle?
Enki trots up to the clock and stomps his feet in frustration.
No! Why did you smash my cat's cradle? It's a gift I made for Ninsar. But why did you... this invention took me so much time, and you just...
Good sounds of anguish. Let's stop calling it the cat's cradle. Let's call it the resting bell. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy.
Huh? Oh, that's a great name!
Is that what you should care about? He drops his head again.
Well, the point is, such an awesome name will never get used.
I don't think you should focus on that either. I wink at Enki. Wink. Signaling him to look further away. Not far away, Ninsar is standing with Myr, watching the farce come to an end. Dots. Dots. Enki walks up.
I'm sorry for tampering with your clock. I'm really sorry.
Glad Enki isn't the perfect genius archetype either. Yeah, I think it's very precious that he keeps making things for various purposes and then ends up making something that does something completely different. I just noticed Ninsar has a bow tie. Source?
Just don't be mad at me, sis.
Oh, she does have a bow tie. Aw, baby. Dots. Ninsar feels regret, looking at the wreckage of the clock scattered on the ground. It is like this accident blocks the last way back, and she doesn't know if she should feel sad or happy. In the end, she just lets out a long sigh.
Never mind.
Seeing Ninsar's expression, Enki starts acting cocky.
How about I make another one for you?
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Alright, just forget what I said.
Enki then looks at us.
Well, thanks for helping me find Ninsar. But then again, you didn't really help me at all. Feels like it's not a good deal for me.
Cut the crap, you little brat! If it wasn't for me, you would have been stuffed into the coffin by that intelligent weapon you made. Just hand over the command to stop that copper sphere from blowing itself up.
Master Enki, keeping promises is a virtue.
Ninsar seems to have grasped the situation.
I see. It seems my silly brother bragged to you about something he hasn't actually figured out. It's true that he figured out the grammar of the language of the gods without too much effort. But knowing the grammar and knowing the specific words are two different things. For the past 3 years, Enki has been trying relentlessly to decipher the command to stop Aten from self-destructing.
He was bragging, but he was really working hard.
Unfortunately, there are very few examples left in the ancient Memphis text, and he didn't have enough material for semantic and logical analysis. That's why the progress has been slow.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. There should be a complete list of Aten's commands in this library. No, I mean, there has to be. But heck, how am I supposed to find that list in this mountain of books? Finding a particular leaf in a forest might be easier. Or maybe just give me more samples of Aten's commands. If you want me to find the answer, you should at least tell me the full riddle, right? But what's left from the era of Memphis is either mutilated or too fake.
He's completely giving up.
In short, I don't know how to stop Aten from blowing itself up.
Why'd you boss around? Enki's face turns red with embarrassment.
However, I do have some information. Besides destroying Ekeraton, the copper sphere has shown up twice in history. One of them was 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years ago.
Zero looks thoughtful.
Back then, Obed was under the rule of the 5th emperor of the Arsacid Empire.
Arsacid. Putting pronunciations into my brain.
Exactly. Actually, Aten was taken by Emeon at that time, before it got lost for some unknown reason. 2,000 years ago, that was the last time Aten shone in history. Perhaps you should go back and ask the people of that era. Maybe they can give you more valuable information.
Can't argue with that. The sister is definitely more reliable. But she does know everything.
You're welcome.
By the way, since you seem to have a deep understanding of antiquities, Master Ninsar.
Zero suddenly steps forward and takes out something, handing it to Ninsar. I spare a glance and realize that it is an armor fragment from that unidentified giant.
Do you know anything about this?
Ninsar barely glances at it before coming to a conclusion.
This belongs to Darius. Looks like you got caught up in some unexpected incidents before arriving here.
Zero thoughtfully puts away the fragment and purses her lips.
Oh, wait.
Enki suddenly remembers something and starts gesturing dramatically. What is it this time?
I just remembered something.
Enki looks at Arishan.
Eri? Well, Cosmo's granddaughter.
Enki continues before Arishan lashes out.
So, it was you from the future who asked Seer to come to me and get the command to stop Aten, right?
Lena is now inside a box. Yeah, I'm in a box. Do you like it? Do you like my little box? I think it's pretty cute. I'm on my chair in my box. I'm pretty comfy. Arishan freezes at his words.
Indeed. If what Seer said is true.
Oops. Now, this is bad. Really bad.
What's wrong with Aten's divine words?
Haven't you realized it yet? I wouldn't have bothered investigating Autumn's divine words if it weren't for your arrival. You sparked my interest in this field. If I hadn't met you, how would I know anything about Autumn's divine words? Why would I have studied such a thing?
A shiver runs down my spine as I realize the implications of his words. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for speaking. No worries. Thank you for coming. However, Ninsar remains calm, her amber eyes seemingly having seen through everything long ago. Enki, on the other hand, waves his hand innocently.
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself. Well, that's all the help we can provide. Farewell, my unexpected friends. May we meet again in the future.
There we go. I'm amazed at how long chapter 1 is. Like this is a chonker. Departure. Enki and Ninsar watch the future successors disappear from sight. Enki lets out a lazy yawn.
Aren't you sorry for letting them go?
What are you talking about? Why would I be sorry?
I'm talking about that seer. You actually want to study their inner workings, right? Can't believe you've actually held yourself back.
Hey, I don't.
Enki shakes his head.
I already examined Seer, and based on biological characteristics alone, there's no doubt the Seer is as human as us. As for deeper differences, they can't be studied simply through dissection. I don't want to ruin such a precious specimen.
What? Yeah, leave my insides on the inside, please.
Cosmos is truly amazing to have found such an intriguing toy. It surpasses my imagination. I'll shower him with praise next time I see him.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a while that your seemingly mediocre apprentice is anything but ordinary.
Ninsar suddenly recalls the eve of her departure.
Are you leaving too?
You are Enki's apprentice. How interesting. I can't see your answer. Perhaps you'll reach greater heights than Enki in the future.
I'm flattered. Master Enki is a true genius, while I'm just an ordinary person who is lucky to have made it this far.
Not many admit their mediocrity.
Cosmos smiles.
I don't think mediocrity is a derogatory term. A genius is like a lone bird, projecting everything and having no place to rest. While mediocrity is like a tortoise, knowing its limits and moving towards a single goal. Eventually, the tortoise reaches greater heights.
Ninsar chuckles.
A mediocrity with sharp words. What a shame that Enki hasn't seen your true nature. You've hidden your brilliance well.
Cosmos maintains his casual demeanor and changes the subject.
You have beautiful eyes. I believe they will reflect even more valuable things in the future.
That's what he said to me! He just goes around telling everybody that. I thought I was special.
May your journey ahead be filled with endless surprises and magnificence.
What emulator you use? I'm using Google Play Games, which is the official thing that you're supposed to run this game on. Enki's voice pulls Ninsar back from her reminiscence.
But then again, do you think they'll eventually fall into a tragic loop just like Oedipus?
Yes, they will.
Damn. Ninsar's voice is calm, as if stating an established fact.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have met us.
Enki pauses for a moment, then chuckles.
That's true. All we can do is wish them good luck.
I can't believe we're gonna explode.
Well, that's not something we should be worried about.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, it's not just Cosmos who's interesting. There's also that girl.
The girl who has found the Tome of Aegis? What path will she choose? I'm curious, Enki.
Did you see the answer?
Yeah, I did. But I don't know the process, as always. I don't know why, but this time, I have a feeling that maybe the process is more important than the answer itself.
Would like it if they enable it on other emulators as well. Google Play Games has fair share of problems running this game. Yeah, I've been fortunate to not really have that many problems so far. I only got that one crash yesterday. But, yeah, it's definitely giving other people a lot more issues. I've just been lucky in that way. I may not have won the gacha, but I have won the gacha of the game actually running. But they are trying to fix it so it works on other emulators. It's just something they're working on right now.
It's just they haven't realized it yet.
Should we warn them?
No, only the unknown brings anticipation. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Mischievous, aren't you?
Whatever you say.
Enki jogs forward a few steps.
By the way, now that you've realized that the process is more important than the answer, don't come up with such a boring plan next time, silly sis. I haven't reached the end of my journey yet. I don't want to start preparing for an exit plan in the middle of a game and have to start over again.
Dots.
You're just too predictable. Even if you don't tell me the answer, I can figure it out.
For a moment, the Enki in front of Ninsar resembles someone from her memory.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
I love you, Nana.
Enki, there's nothing waiting for us at the end of this journey. We won't reach the end, find any answers, or be able to turn back.
Enki chuckles and keeps walking forward without looking back.
So what?
Ninsar stands frozen. She has always known that her brother is more curiosity incarnate than a human being. Unfazed by fatigue or pain, he has cared only about moving forward from the moment he was born. Forward. Keep pushing forward no matter the cost. Even if he stumbles and gets hurt, he will accumulate and absorb knowledge to go further. He never turns back, never even considers it. His bright eyes always focus ahead, seeing only what lies beyond. Watching his retreating form, Ninsar feels a sense of unease. Why? Why wouldn't he stop? Why wouldn't he look back? Why would he leave her alone and embark on this journey by himself? Ninsar reaches out her hand toward Enki.
Don't go. No matter how hard we struggle, we are bound by our limited lifespan. As long as we are limited by our mortal bodies, we'll never reach the end.
Well, I guess he'll just have to invent immortality then.
Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
Sad.
Don't leave me behind.
Suddenly, Enki comes to a stop. The boy, who has never looked back before, decisively turns around and takes Ninsar's hand.
What are you waiting for?
He pulls her along, jogging forward.
Let's go!
Ninsar's eyes widen.
Can't you, for once, consider your true desire, silly sis? Out of everyone here, you're the one who wants to see the end the most, right?
She had the curiosity within her all
She
along.
wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
His words are not just a stubborn retort. He has always known that his sister is a brilliant fool. I'd like it more if the game has official PC version. Hope they make one soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that will come in time. Again, PGR didn't have the PC version right away. And this is a new company by all accounts. So we just gotta give them some time. We gotta see if this game is successful enough for them to be able to make the PC port. But let's keep asking him for it. But yeah, hopefully we get the controller support soon because I would love to be chillin' right now. Big chillin'. He may be naive, but he knows his sister. Yeah, I love these guys. They're so cute. Playing despite all this just shows how good the game is. Yeah, I agree. To her, a world without surprises or expectations has lost its value long ago. Only the library remains, the last unknown place, the final mystery to unravel. She has mistaken her excitement for fear, to the point where she can't even distinguish between the two anymore. That reminds me, once upon a time, I was going to do a thing, and whatever I was gonna do, I was nervous about it. And Ivy said to me, "You're not nervous, you're just excited." And I have kept that in mind ever since. You're not nervous, you're just excited. Go do the thing. Do it scared. That's why he must embark on this journey, so that his silly sister will follow and step into the vast world. Aww. Holding her brother's hand tightly, she feels the pulsating exhilaration through their intertwined fingers. In that moment, the restless longing consumes her entirely. After all, they are twins who share each other's desires and bear each other's pain. How could she have forgotten that? Minsar smiles wholeheartedly. Her journey ahead is already brimming with endless surprises and magnificence.
Yes. Let's go.
Let's go. From this step onward, there's no turning back. Beyond lies either the ultimate truth or nothingness. No one knows the answer. Even if they stray from the path. Even if they lose everything. Even if all that awaits them is a boundless darkness. As long as they hold each other's hands, they will reach their destination. The end of the library. Yeah, this track is awesome. It's so dramatic. I love it. Actually, there hasn't been a single song that has played so far that I found annoying or anything. I'm big vibing with all of it. What awaits at the end of the hexagon? For every Emeon, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end. And no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. Everyone yearns for the ultimate answer, and that is why they all end in the path of no return. However, what exactly is the answer of that ultimate question? At the end of the journey, the answer lies not within the library itself, but within ourselves. Wow. It's Ghost Girl.
Here you are.
This is the lady that Ivy said was Zero, but with long hair. You know, her voice does kind of sound like Zero's too. Speculated, I may add, I don't know anything, and I don't want to know anything if you guys who've played further know anything. What do I think of the twins in terms of writing? I was surprised. I didn't know how I would feel about it, because there's a lot of anime things that absolutely miss with child character writing. But twins, where one is really, really curious and one of them knows everything so she doesn't feel anything, that's a really awesome premise. It's like, yeah, they need each other. That's just how it is. And yet, despite that, they're not impossible anime children, right? They still have emotions. They're still mean to each other. They disagree. They do things that each other don't like. But at the end of the day, their main thing is that they care about each other. And I think that was told extremely well. I really enjoyed that chapter. I'm a big fan. So far, my thoughts on the question, does Black Beacon do time travel well? Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. I found that it's, so far, been quite easy to understand overall, once you get used to it. And after the very beginning, they kind of stop throwing around nouns at you that you don't understand, or maybe you just start understanding them better. I'm very excited for what the future holds. Okay, so let's talk to Ghost Lady. Maybe Zero. Ivy was saying, maybe this is like Zero's soul or something, and that's why her haircut is very similar at the front, but she's got long hair. So I'm enjoying this headcanon so far.
No need to ask. As I told you before, when you depart, all memories of this realm will fade, including me. That girl is quite perceptive, so this time, I've blocked her presence.
Also, I think her design is cool. Her she's got sleeves, but also the top of her is just skin, so it's really hard to see where her clothing actually begins. It's neat. It makes her look more ethereal.
Don't divulge too much to her, and don't place too much trust in her at this moment.
Oh yeah, this lady also has the flower on the side of her hair, and I think Zero has one too.
Even if everything is predetermined, I don't want any harm to befall you. Come, your journey awaits, filled with challenges and perils.
Yeah, that does sound like Zero, doesn't it?
Fear not. I'll forever protect you. I know where you're headed. It's the origin of all casual ties.
She has more emotions than Zero, though. Well, maybe she's like the soul, like Ivy said. And that's why Zero has no emotions, because she needs to be put back together.
I've adjusted your coordinates. Now you're free to embark whenever you choose.
Bye. There might also be some stories that you didn't even know about, but that had already occurred. In this space, time and location are no longer limited, and some special times and places will produce intersections with this place. In your case, you could take the opportunity to enter and experience a story where you are not present. I love stories where I'm not present. I was just saying that. So I guess this is like PGR interludes. I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, and just like PGR interludes, you get a little bit of pull currency for doing them. Difference engine. The light from the carbide lamp flickers slightly, The boy casually strolls through the room, surrounded by a pale golden glow. This room is just like all the other rooms he's seen in the library, with bookshelves arranged in a chaotic or organized manner, creating another familiar scene alongside the tiles and walls. Huh? Oh, we ran out of voice acting. There's no voice acting in the side stories. Okay, I'm really gonna have to take a sip now. Stay hydrated! Slurp, slurp. Okay. What was that sound? But unlike the other rooms he has been in, this room emits a low rhythmic buzzing sound. As he tracks the noise, he spots a contraption made of copper columns and gears. Judging from its shape, it must be a difference engine. Those MA-ons from the last century were really into machines designed to save labor. You set your question and parameters, and the machine does the calculating for you automatically. And this one is no different. It's chugging away on some question, but seems like it hasn't quite cracked the answer yet. Let me take a look at it. Thanks for being my background sound as I play Black Beacon. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. Thank you! Enki tilts his head, intrigued. Well, this is interesting. The creator of this machine designed it for long-term operation. Judging by the wear and tear, it's been working for almost 100 years. I wonder what it's been trying to calculate. Enki unfastens the clasp between two connecting parts, and with a slight tremor, the casing of the machine falls off, revealing its intricate inner structure. Hold on! What the heck is this mess? Machine parts of all sizes scatter like pebbles on a riverbank. The layers of copper components and gears are way beyond complicated. Seriously, I can't wrap my head around what those idiots were thinking 100 years ago. I mean, they wanted to simplify calculations, but why did they make it so darn complicated? Trying to figure out the original question from this pile of industrial junk is like trying to read the minds of whimsical fools. How am I supposed to make sense of their designs? Should I just stand here and wait for it to find the answer? Obviously, this incarnation of curiosity is not known for his patience. Enki rolls his eyes as an idea strikes him. Well, if the slow calculation is the only problem here, why not give it a little power boost and speed up the calculations? Enki removes the nuts, adds some resin, and swaps the copper core. Before long, the clunky machine makes a sound like an engine igniting. Awesome! It's working! Like I said, handling this machine is a piece of cake. Under the boy's eager gaze, the messy gears start spinning at a rapid pace. The boy is so thrilled that he doesn't notice the pressure pointer on the difference engine has already hit its limit. So that's how you messed with someone else's invention and caused an explosion in the end? Come on, what's the big deal? I stumbled upon a functioning difference engine and just gave it a little boost, that's all. A boost that resulted in an explosion? It's not my fault. I did all the calculations. The gears I tweaked were fully compatible with the machine's power system, and even the thermal expansion of the components was well within safe limits. It was supposed to work flawlessly. How was I supposed to know that this thing was packed with dust? And by pure chance, a couple of specks flew right into the steam furnace, causing the whole thing to go kaboom! Ninsar shakes her head as black smoke billows out of the machine. Well, can't you just sit back and wait for the machine to finish its calculations? No way! This machine has been running for more than a century. Who knows how much longer it'll take to get the answer? Enki's voice softens as he speaks. Seriously, I didn't mean to break it. Could you please help me fix this machine, sis? Pretty please? Speaking of Enki breaking stuff, I think another nice dynamic between them, of course, is that Ninsar puts things together and Enki Enki breaks stuff. She's great at repairing things that her brother breaks. Enki has no regard for the results, he's all process. Ninsar is all about the results but can't see the process. That's fun. Yeah. Ninsar is surprised by Enki's request. But I thought fixing the machine would be a piece of cake for you. Well, how should I put it? Fixing the machine itself is easy peasy, but the real challenge is restoring its calculation data. Calculation data? Enki pulls out a charred, punched tape. The burn marks vaguely make out a string of characters that have not fully revealed their true meaning yet. A difference engine is basically a question and answer machine, and the idea behind it is super simple. Honestly, physically putting it back together wouldn't take more than a few minutes, but that only gets it up and running to answer new questions. So if I restart the machine, it'll just wait for someone to ask a new question instead of continuing its previous calculations. And that means we'll have no clue what it was crunching numbers for or what answer it was about to spit out. Unless someone painstakingly restores every screw and gear to its pre-explosion state. Enki blinks and looks at Ninsar with hopeful eyes. So, my dear sister, could you please lend me a hand? Just think about it. This antique machine has been ticking away for a whole century. You've never tinkered with a machine that's 100 years old, right, sis? I'm sure you're curious about the answer it'll cough up. Dots. Ninsar does not utter a word, but her expression says, I couldn't care less. Eventually, she glances at the difference engine and lets out a sigh. Fine. I guess I'm used to these things by now. I'll fix the machine for you. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy. Yeah, awesome! You're the best, sis. However, I have one condition. Ninsar pauses for a moment. As a punishment for your reckless tinkering, I'll only handle the final part. You'll do all the legwork. Gather information, find materials, and everything else. Next stage. Just unexploded, true. Oh, we got that lineup adjusted. So, where should we start? This difference engine was made in the past, so naturally we need to restore it using techniques and materials from that time. Let's gather information about the difference engine and find out when it was created. That'll help us with the repairs. Okay. Enki walks over to the bookshelf and starts searching through it. Look, it's mentioned in this book called Record of Great Inventions. Let's see. This magnificent difference engine was created by the great mathematician and astronomer Tootle. Tootle? He began constructing it in Tower Age 4087. And it took him 30 years to complete and improve it. The difference engine has been in continuous operation for 20 years, even after Tootle's death. It is truly the amazing machine that unravels all mysteries and solves all puzzles. Seriously, I can't take it anymore. This book is boasting so much about a lazy machine that's 115 years old and can't even withstand my minor adjustments. This book was published 21 years after Tootle's death, written by an M.A. An, in a later era. Naturally, it might have some deviations. Yeah, I guess you're right. Instead of relying on secondhand information, let's take a more direct approach. Leaving those words behind, Enki pulls out a magnifying glass from his pocket. The light passing through the lens refracts several figures not far away. Enki. Once again, you've tampered with something I fixed. Don't be so mean, sis. I just made some special adjustments to the lens, making this magnifying glass work like a camera lens. Considering that the timeline in the library is just another dimension of space, the past and the present exist simultaneously here. So, if we position the magnifying glass correctly, we can project fragments of the past, although we can only see brief glimpses for now. That way, we can directly observe that era and search for clues about the difference engine. Anyway, be careful and don't break it. Here comes the projection. Tootle, I've put all the celestial data you need on the table. Don't forget to pick it up. Is he greeting the projection over there? Wait a minute. Celestial data? Tootle, isn't that the name of the guy who invented the machine? Well, the inventor himself is indeed the key clue. Keep an eye on the projection over there. Strange. Where's all the celestial data I've asked Travis to organize? I should check the research room upstairs. Upstairs we go. Steam pipes, space materials, and a new type of pulley. I finally finished organizing all those suggestions Travis mentioned. The next step is to go to the workshop and test them one by one. No, this structure won't withstand the tension. And this one doesn't work either. Standard arithmetic gears can't handle that much power. I should head to the workshop and ask Travis about it, and I need to check if we still have enough spare parts. It's disappointing how everyone gradually gave up on the research of difference engine, and the research room has never seen so few people. Looks like Travis and I will have to spend more time on the maintenance work in the workshop. Wah!
Go away.
Yeah. Get gone away. Oh god. And who is this Travis guy? According to what the projection said, he was Tootle's research partner in the field of the difference engine. It's quite common for researchers to collaborate. But his name was never mentioned in that book. The only name mentioned was Tootle. Well, let's not get caught up in the details. We should focus on finding the parts. Let's go to the workshop Tootle mentioned so many times. Yeah, this whole looking at things that happened a little bit in the past through projections is very early PGR. Use an Instar skill. Crush to mud to teleport to the designated location. Oh god. It was not that one. Oh god, this is very hard to read. That's so difficult. Because you can't just press the Q on the keyboard, you have to literally hit it with your mouse and then drag. Because it won't let you properly place the circle. Thank God someone in chat mentioned that yesterday, or I never would have made it over here. To find the answer, we'll have to find that star. Case password clue. To find the answer, we'll have to find the star. True. Gonna have to dip for a bit, but it's been fun. Have a good evening or night or morning or wherever it is where you are. The box's lock has 3 buttons, each with a different symbol. Star, moon, sun. With a crisp click, the box lock opens. I see. Oh, so this is what Tudo called an arithmetic gear? Looks like it. It's essential for fixing the difference engine. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Finally, with this heat-resistant steam oven, the difference engine will run for an incredibly long time. Oh, so the steam oven is the only useful thing on the table. No, I can't click the useless things. Great, steam oven, check. Do we need any more parts, sis? No, we have all the key parts now. That's quicker than I expected. Really? It feels too slow to me. Those stupid librarians call it an amazing machine that unravels all mysteries and solves all puzzles. You know what? This machine feels like it's straight out of the Stone Age. Who thought it was a genius idea to design something so clunky? If I didn't have to reproduce those complicated and crude designs, I could build a brand new one in 10 minutes. Let's just hurry back to the data room and fix the machine. Five pulls from pity on standard and no 5-star. Yeah, that was me too. I went all the way to pity. Oh, long press. After some tinkering by Enki, the difference engine seems to be even more damaged. The engine now looks like a burnt roast on a barbecue grill, constantly emitting black smoke and crackling noises. Huh, weird. Why is this happening? Theoretically, once we put the pulley module and the arithmetic gear together, it should start working. Well, forget it. I'll just add 10 more powerful furnaces and solve all its problems once and for all. Enki. Ninsar gives Enki a serious look and stops him. Are you planning to blow up the difference engine again? I was just trying to be helpful. Don't worry. This time I won't... No. Do not touch the difference engine until I fix it. Getting tired of Enki's personality? I can't relate. I love these children. They're my children now. I adopted them. Wish the story is voiced more. I mean, all the main story is voiced. But yeah, it would be nice if these basically interludes were voiced too. The meaning of difference. But you know, in the meantime, you get my voice acting. Isn't it worth it? The calculus of differences is a way of converting complicated equations into simpler ones and solving them step by step. That is the whole idea behind a difference engine. Ask it about the height of the Tower of Babel, and it will measure every brick until it adds them all up to the heavens. Ask it about the location of a sword on the seabed, and it will drain every drop of water and shovel every inch of soil until it uncovers the sword. Therefore, no matter how complex a difference engine may seem, it always follows the rule of simplify the complexity and solve the calculation step by step. Therefore, to revive this broken machine, we'll need some good old-fashioned patience. Slowly, the girl puts down her tools. The machine beside her has been scrubbed clean of the burn marks from the explosion, and all the damaged parts have been carefully put back together. Worth? 100% worth? The little heart emote. Yes, your voice has so much to the game, thank you. Ah, you guys are so precious, thank you. However, those are the basic steps for restoring this intricate contraption. Let's take a break. Ninsar looks up. Before she knows it, there's a huge pile of books next to the machine. Her brother Enki is sprawled in the piles of book. One pile of book. Flipping through the book on the shelf. The books on the shelf, even. What a rare sight. Last time I saw you buried in books like this was 3 sectors ago. Yeah, all because my mean sis won't let me touch that machine. So, since I've got nothing to do, I'm just skimming through these books to see if these idiots left anything useful about the difference engines. Found anything interesting? Nah, not really. The accounts from the past librarians about the difference engine can be divided into 2 categories. Some of them are all about the machine's construction, while others focus on what it actually calculates. The first category is filled with records like weights, dimensions, patent info, gear structures, material analysis, and all kinds of messy stuff. We love Lena voice acting. Thank you, Taco! We love Taco. Hydrate time. You're so right! You're so right, King! Slurp slurp. Anna lols. Don't quote me on that! It's super detailed, but not helpful at all. And as for the others, any valuable insights? Enki shakes his head. Not even I can make heads or tail of it. How could those idiots have figured out the answer? It's all just gibberish like the 60 columns represent the flow of time, or the irregular punches on the punched cards solve for irrational numbers, or some stupid nonsense like that. The rest of them just gave up thinking and claim this machine calculates everything in the universe. It's more like they're writing fiction than making scientific guesses. Well, as the saying goes, the library has no shortage of 2 things: knowledge and idiots. As Enki grumbles, the sound of flipping books fills the air. The girl delicately picks up the chisel from the table. With precision, she removes the casing of the machine, revealing numerous mechanical parts held together by blackened cast iron. This machine was created during a time of great minds, including Watt and Babbage. Back then, people believed in absolute space-time, that light and objects were composed of particles, and God had not started playing dice yet. The world was seen as predictable, and the accumulation of knowledge was progressing steadily. All they had to do was follow in the footsteps of their predecessors. And Librarian Tootle was one of them. She meticulously disassembled the core of the arithmetic library, constructing a massive clock-like assembly of thousands of gears. He poured immense effort into building this difference engine, because he firmly believed that mechanical arithmetic held the answers to all questions, and all he needed to do was focus on improving craftsmanship and computational efficiency. Ask it about the height of the Tower of Babel, and it will measure every brick until it adds them all up to the heavens. Ask it about the location of a sword on the seabed, and it will drain every drop of water and shovel every inch of soil until it uncovers the sword. However, it never occurred to him that the tower had already crumbled, or that the sword had rusted away before the machine could complete its calculation. Librarian Tootle never obtained the answer before taking his last breath. The machine was left running for 100 years, gradually fading into obscurity. The girl extends her finger and turns the pulley. With the force of kinetic energy, the gears from a century ago emit a soft and smooth operating sound. Huh? Is it finally working? Not quite yet. I've restored most of its basic features, but there's one final part missing. By the way, how is it going on your end? Ninsar looks down and sees Enki arranging books like he's playing dominoes. You were talking about searching for information on difference engines. Have you lost interest already? Nah, it's not me. It's those stupid librarians who lost interest over time. I've gone through the rest of the books. They're all piled up here now. As time went on, people cared less and less about that difference engine and its dim-witted inventor. In the past decade or so, they didn't even bother mentioning it and just called it an antique machine. Hello, first time seeing you live. Ah, that's awesome! Hello! I mean, I haven't been live that often, so I guess that makes sense. I bet this game will get a Nier collab in a year. It would be funny if it followed in PGR's footsteps like that, but I mean, if this has the ex-PGR devs, then I guess it follows that those devs would also like Nier a lot. I can see Nier fitting pretty well into this. In fact, the library setting feels just right for Nier Replicant. Like Enki says, the librarians have their own research priorities. In MA On, where theoretical advancements occur hourly, Tootle's story and his difference engine are simply one of thousands of insignificant puzzles. The machine, which had been operational for a century, was destined to be forgotten, along with its era. Until an intrepid explorer and an unexpected explosion brought new life to it. The girl tightens the final nut and carefully aligns the remaining columns of the machine. Soon the machine resumes its soothing hum. There we go, all fixed up now. I've kept the modifications you made earlier, so this machine will finish its calculation in no time. In an instant, a thin wisp of smoke rises from the machine's top, and a paper tape with the answer unravels as the gears turn. What are you waiting for? Just spit out the answer already! I'll just pull it out. Enki swiftly grabs the partially ejected paper, holding it up in the air with excitement. So, what's the answer? Hey, don't spoil the fun! Enki clutches the paper tape tightly, like a kid with a brand new toy. You're not gonna ruin the fun. Let me figure it out first. Ah, whoa! What the heck is this machine trying to figure out? Within a mere 5 minutes, Enki's mood takes a wild ride from excitement to frustration and finally to despair. He plops down on the floor, hanging his head low, looking totally defeated. Ninsar comes over to him. Need a hand? Please don't! Enki's eyes flicker with a hint of hesitation. Ugh, never mind. Fine, take a look at it. Reluctantly, Enki hands over the crumpled paper tape to Ninsar. The tape is filled with several numbers punched into it. 42042. I was trying to work backward from the answer and figure out the question, but this answer is so darn vague. Enki's face turns red. I've only been doing the math for like 5 minutes, and I've already come up with 100 different explanations that can match this 5-digit number. The cosmic constant, the size of planets, even the number of stars in a nebula. It could be anything. That stupid librarian, he didn't even label what's in it, what unit it's in. Who knows what these numbers are supposed to represent? Ninsar takes the tape and skims over it. But this time, even she seems unsure. Unfortunately, I can't figure out the question from its answer. But I can tell the string of numbers represents a specific time. What kind of time? Enki's head perks up. Is it some fancy numeration system popular 100 years ago? Or maybe it's a cryptic time spot? It's actually simpler than you'd expect. Each digit in the string of numbers represents a standard day, so the whole thing refers to 42,042 days exactly. Hearing Ninsar's explanation, Enki strokes his chin, lost in thought. 42,042 days. That's 115 years and 67 days. If we go back from the day this machine was invented, wouldn't that be tomorrow? But the date itself doesn't reveal much. It doesn't reveal much than just a number. So all we've got is another elusive answer. To unravel the meaning of the answer, you might need to put yourself in the questioner's shoes. For us, it might be a vague answer, or just a regular date, but for Tootle, this date holds the key to his life's pursuit. Enki nods, finally grasping the idea. That makes sense. If anyone knows the meaning of the answer, it would be the creator himself. He poured so much into this contraption, all in an effort to solve a particular question in his research. If I can somehow decipher the question, maybe I'll figure out the machine's secrets too. Well, looks like you're finally catching on. We will figure out the mystery. Didn't make it to 42069. True, what was even the point? This is where Tootle used to work. In that era, MAON had an astronomical society here, where they discussed and shared their ideas. The book, Record of Great Inventions, was written by them, and since it includes the Difference Engine, its inventor Tootle must have been a member of the society. Is there anything special about that society? Actually, that society existed for less than 4 decades. Before it disbanded, its members either moved on to other fields of study or ventured into the path of no return. After the last member left, this sector remained untouched and has stayed that way ever since. Perhaps we can find clues about Tootle in the society. Well, let's hecking go. Now I'm a member of the Astronomical Society, and I'm one step closer to finding that answer.
Complete insight. Fold.
Fake door. Follow the illusion. The area with Tootle's after images is the right path. Use the Ninsar skill, Crush to Mud, to teleport to the designated location. Okay. Oh god, okay. 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 Oh god, a memory game. I'm so doomed. We're so hecking doomed. Was it 3 up or 2 up? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, we can't. I pressed the button. I didn't mouse it. Foiled. Okay, this time we are mousing. This is really awkward on mouse. Okay. Now, I forgot where we go from here. Oh god. Here. And then mud me. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, I play video games. Tootle, are you still fascinated by that topic? Looks like everyone in this society has lost interest. They say you can't find the answer you're looking for through human calculation alone. I know, Travis. That's why I've decided to build this difference engine. While a difference engine isn't much faster than humans, it doesn't get tired, and with proper maintenance, it can compute non-stop. I finished the preliminary work. Now I just need to set up the initial question. How long do you think it will take? Well, I haven't estimated that yet. I know the question I raised is a bit complicated, but I'm confident that the machine will figure it out after a year or two. Sup, Lena? Do you have a favorite character so far? I'm gonna say is Ninsar. She's just a little guy, and I want her to be strong and powerful, with many dupes. A year or two? He was pretty confident this difference engine he built. Never mind. Let's see what he left behind back then. Dear Professor Bessel, I've read all the materials you gave me last time. Compared to those assorted books in Delphi, the astronomy encyclopedia in Japheth is much easier to understand. I wanted to thank you for traveling to a foreign country and collecting those books for me. With the help of those reference materials, the improvements to the difference engine has been smoother than I expected. Soon, Travis and I will be able to create a super difference engine specifically designed to simulate the motion of celestial bodies. Once that's done, we can officially start computing that question. About the estimated calculation you mentioned. To be honest, we're not entirely sure how long it will take. While I believe 5 years would be enough, Travis thinks it will take at least 10 years. However, I don't think it's a major concern. Technology has revolutionized various fields over the past few decades, with Japheth, Delphi, and Cyril at the forefront. Parts and related technologies will improve, and in a few years, there might be another breakthrough in the field of difference engines, right? When that happens, I'll make significant modifications to our difference engine, and the calculations won't be a problem by then. Well, that might be a bit too optimistic. Anyway, I'll continue my research and send you another letter with all the details. Your student? Whoops, not that. Tootle. I knew it was cut off. I knew it was cut off. Quest complete. Whoa. 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 I see. Another one of these. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. Why that one stay? Oh god, I forgot everything already.
The height of folly.
God. Oh god. Oh god. I forgot. This? Yeah. In contrast to his previous appearance, Tootle now bears the marks of time, and his wrinkled face shows signs of fatigue. Now that Travis has left too, I'm the only one here. Well, I can't complain about it. In the 10th year of operation, I had already expected such a result. The library is filled with countless gems and surprises, and there's no reason for them to stay here all the time, waiting for this elusive answer. The figure gazes at the distant stars. I don't regret the time I've invested in this field. I just fear that I might not live to see the day when the answer is found. Difference engine improvement record 275. Improved modules, steam furnace. Estimated remaining time, 9,125 days. This time, I tried to make a new furnace structure and adjusted the power ratio between the combustion chamber and the boiler. After comparing the speeds of the arithmetic gears, I can confirm that the new design has improved the operating efficiency, though by less than 0.5%. This marks the most significant progress made this year. Unfortunately, almost all research on steam engines has come to a halt in both Japheth and Cyril. I wonder when I'll be able to make further improvements to the machine. Record 291. Improved module. Arithmetic gear set. Estimated time remaining 9,005 days. I referred to another design and adjusted the Leibniz wheel, allowing for better clearance between the operational gear. However, the operational speed of the difference engines remains unchanged. Just as Professor Bessel said, optimizing such a complex machine can be overwhelmingly challenging. But there's no need to feel frustrated. As long as I persevere in my research, a breakthrough will eventually come. Record 366. Improved module. Drive pulley. Estimated remaining time, 8,850 days. I've discovered the drawings Travis left behind when he departed from the Society. This time, I replaced the mentioned materials and improved the pulley platform. My adjustments in the friction coefficient has improved the calculation efficiency by 0.3%. Undoubtedly, Travis's earlier theory was correct. My research has become tremendously difficult with me as the only member. If Travis, Professor Bessel, and the others were here, we would have made more breakthroughs regarding the calculation efficiency. Thankfully, the calculation will end sooner than I expected. I will share my findings with them when the calculation comes to fruition. Record 385. Improved module controller. Estimated remaining time, blank. Wrong! It's all wrong! All my calculations were wrong! The estimated time was completely off. I overlooked the celestial body's orbital period in my calculation. I need at least 3 more. No, that's not nearly enough. I need at least 8 more arithmetic gears to ensure my simulation is correct. Damn it! All those calculations I've been doing, they're wrong. They're all wrong. Improvement record 386. Improved module, arithmetic gear set. Estimated remaining time, 23,655 days, tentative. After introducing additional gears and adjusting the parameters, I re-estimated a new calculation time. While it's not entirely accurate, it can serve as a rough reference. By the time I have left, what is the point of my research? Tito realized the calculations would take much longer than he initially estimated, long enough to surpass the rest of his life. Rip to that guy. Learned he was wrong right at the end. The sleep ASMR I needed. Go to bed! Get that heckin' sleep. Now, with the new copper wire, its water cooling cycle system is functioning properly. Unfortunately, time is running out for me. Well, my brainchild will search for the answer among the stars in my place.
Go away. Go away.
Owie, wow. The desk is well organized with a key placed at the center, as if awaiting a visitor for quite some time. Next to the key, there's a letter covered in dust. Dear Travis, it's surprising that you still remember this old man. How are things going on your end? As I mentioned in my previous letter, the difference engine we built together is still operating. The little rascal has become much more stable. Its noise and soot have reduced significantly, and it no longer explodes. If you ask me, my little rascal is much sturdier than this old man. Whenever I think about our difference engine, it takes me back to the past. I was too naive and impulsive back then. We used to have countless arguments over the research. Looking back, those were trivial matters. Moreover, you were right about my estimation. I was overly optimistic about the calculation. Since you left, I have made countless iterations and improvements over the decades that followed. I replaced materials, tweaked the design, and optimized the structure. I tried everything I could think of. However, no matter how much I improved its efficiency, it saved only a day or two in its 20,000 day calculation time. Compared to the extensive estimated calculation time, I have very little time left for myself, as age and illness have caught up with me. The other day, I went to the observatory to gaze at the night sky, only to realize the harsh truth that I could hardly see the stars. Undoubtedly, the time it would take to get the answer will exceed the remaining days of my life. Yet, this realization made me understand that instead of focusing on arithmetic efficiency, I should prioritize the endurance of the machine. Oh, secret hidden text. Oh, not this time. Indeed, 20,000 days may seem like an eternity, but it's not, and the calculation will eventually come to an end. Well, I won't live long enough to witness the answer. Aeon of future generations will. Since we won't get the answer in this era, I will find a way to keep the machine running endlessly. As a result, I have shifted the focus of my research in recent years. I have adopted more heat-resistant materials, more energy-efficient gear sets, and a more stable cooling system. That way, our brainchild will continue running for several more decades, right? Ha, I can already imagine you laughing at my naive ideas. Yeah, I understand. In the end, it's just a childhood wish of mine, precious, yet insignificant. If only you had been under those stars back then you would have understood. Yours. Tootle, probably. Yeah. Rip to that guy. It seems that what Librarian Tootle had been chasing his whole life is actually a wish that originated in his childhood. In service to his wish, he accepted the reality that he wouldn't see the answer in his lifetime and shifted his focus to improving his machine. As Ninsar puts down the envelope, a manuscript falls out. The manuscript is covered in arithmetic formulas, but no answers are provided. Since we won't get the answer in this era, I plan to keep the difference engine running as long as possible and leave the answer for future Aeons. That was the approach Librarian Tootle found in his later years. No wonder. That explains how this poorly designed difference engine managed to keep running for so long. However, that stupid librarian put so much effort into the machine, but why didn't he describe his question more clearly? Didn't he consider the possibility that future Aeons wouldn't understand what an ancient scholar from a century ago wanted to discover? Even if we got the answer now, we wouldn't know what question it actually answers. No need to worry. The answer is almost within our grasp. She walks over to the desk and picks up the final key. It's time to open the gate to the society and unveil the truth. Good night to sleepy people in the chat. Does everyone who goes to Lost Sectors just get distracted from the goal of leaving and research themselves to death? It kind of feels like that, huh? Your voice is so soothing. Thank you! Years of reading YouTube scripts have finally honed my voice. Quest completed. door up. Wow, level up. Node 5. Aren't I getting sleepy? I kind of am, to be fair. I wanted to get to the end of this, but I am kind of thinking about eeping. Let's check out the situation. Wow, don't you want to get this cool skin? How is it so far? Yeah, basically the same as every other time I answer this question. I'm having a really good time. I'm enjoying the situation. I think the storytelling is really good. Finishing chapter 1 has given me a lot of faith in the storytelling of this game. So the answer to the question of does it handle time travel well? So far, yes. So far. There will be more time travel in our future, and we will find out how it continues to go then. But for now, we have, you know, we have concluded that it's pretty good, and people in the chat seem to be enjoying it too. It's not what you'd expect, really. It's quite different. It really stands out. The way it takes from history is really cool, so history and mythology fans will have a really good time with this. The characters are really interesting, and I feel like they're written with depth. Like, they're not just tropes, which a lot of anime characters fall into. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. So far it is good. I'm good. I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are all enjoying it too. And how's the gacha system? It's pretty good. It's relatively fair. The main thing is limited characters are 70% rate up, so there's like a 70-30 chance. Instead of 50-50, there's 70% chance you get the character. And that's the main thing, but we do have like a standard banner that's very fair. Like, you can pick a 5-star of your choice right after 30 pulls, which is awesome, but you can also choose not to. Like, I have done more than 30 pulls, but I haven't yet picked my 5-star. So, like, I can wait as long as I want, which is really nice. So then, like, I don't have to, like, pick a character right away and then accidentally get them as a duplicate. Lena Florence just came home. Yay, congrats! We love it when Florence comes home. I feel bad for everyone who missed the 70-30. From history, like FGO does, I've never played FGO. In fact, I have never absorbed a single Fate anything. I've never watched an anime, never played any of the games. How's the monetization? Pretty fair. Pretty fair. Like, for example, the monthly pass thing is €4 or $4, which is competitive with other gachas. Usually they're like 5 or 6. Is this made by XPGR devs? Yes, it is. It says it on their website in the news section. I wasn't gonna play it, but thanks to you, I'm really interested now. That's great. Yeah, I think it's just so nice. It's got a lot of depth to it, a lot of heart, and I hope that people will give it a shot because I want the game to be successful. Wish I thought of saving to avoid dupes, but Nana was too much to ignore. Yeah, she's worth it. She's worth it. I mean, hey, if you get a dupe Nana, then you just have more Nana, so who's the real winner? But yeah, a good game. Yeah, it's legitimately quite fair. And like PGR, it's got a, like, proper, like, pack system. I would show you, but, Oh, you can still actually see them. I was like, I bought most of them. Yeah, so it's like PGR. You've got packs. Oh, looks like I can't show you what's in the packs when I've actually bought them. But it's unlike things like Genshin and Wuwa where you don't really have any good packs, and more like PGR in that way. Did I finish chapter 1? Yes! Yes, I finally got to the end of chapter 1! I have been doing the side story. Oh god. X thing. Chirp, chirp, chirp! Over here! Over here! As Seer, the Library of Babel seems to favor you, which means you will possess some additional special abilities. Don't you want to see how far your limits will go with these abilities? I mean, I don't know. Do I? What is this? A challenge of some kind. Please explain this to me in PGR terms, or perhaps Wuwa terms. Is your bird's voice different to mine? Lita, are you wailing again? No! No! Maybe? I chose Viola, hoping to get the healer 5-star, but I got Leeche. But he's so good! He's amazing! He's really powerful! You should be really happy you got him! And he's crazy! I love that about him. It's been fun hearing the story in second monitor while I work. Good. Their monetization is a lot cheaper in my currency than other popular gachas. Yeah, in euros as well. They generally are kind of cheap. Oh, and I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but the battle pass is actually like worth it. Even the free one gives you a free 5-star weapon of a 4-star character, and if you pay for it, you get one of the standard banner's signature weapons. So it's really awesome. Much better than Wuwa's battle pass, which may as well not exist. Oh, this is like Celica's class. I can now skip the story when I play because I just watch you play it. I better stream the whole thing then. The battle pass is $6.99 USD for me. I don't know how much it was for me because I just bought the expensive one. I wanted the little when you get the paid one, you get this silly little Florence icon, and I was like, I need this. Even though I'm using Ninsar because she's the best. $50 standard pulls for one weapon is so good. Yeah, it's nice the weapons are guaranteed too. Do it, stream the whole thing. Yeah, it's $7. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in terms of monetization, really good stuff. We love to see it. So, would I recommend this game? And do I think it's got good time travel? Yes and yes, so far. But again, I cannot tell you anything about endgame because I'm not there yet. But my first impressions are extremely good. My curiosity is piqued. The character designs are awesome. The voice acting is awesome. The character writing is very believable and grounded. It is not like your average gacha game. Do I plan to stream every chapter? I mean, I could. Would I recommend it to Ivy? Ivy's already playing. So yes. Me doing my PGR dailies to jump back into Black Beacon. You must stream the chapters. Well, I guess I will. It'll take me a while to get through them at this rate, as we've only got through one chapter. But hey, there's only 5 chapters. We'll see. We'll see. Say hi to Ivy. I will make sure to tell her hi. But that is it, I think. Yeah. Do I plan on streaming every day, or do I have a schedule? No, I have not had a schedule ever because I find it really hard to stick to one. So I'm just kind of vibing. I'm just kind of here. I hit stream when the oh god, an inside jump scare.
Everything are also sometimes lazy.
Calling me out. That's what I get for admitting in her presence that I'm really bad at schedules. So yeah, basically, I don't know when. I can't promise when. But if you follow me on Twitter, you might get some kind of premonition about when it might happen soon, TM-ish. But I'm just take any I'll stream soon with a grain of salt. I think that's the safest way. It will happen when it happens. Suggest pushing till the end of chapter 3 to unlock most things by then. Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I have some things to do this week, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah. Alright, thank you. Thank you! Thank you, my friends, for tuning in. It is great to see you all. And I will miss you. There we go. There we go. Now I can properly say goodbye. Good night. Good night, my friends. Good night.